very warm welcome to the Dom Sportova in Zagreb, Croatia, for the second day of the European Figure Skating Championships. It's the start of the men's campaign. No qualification this year. It's the men's short program, and on your screen now the lineup for the first group. We're live all afternoon with 35 short programs for you. About 5 hours or so this will take us, and all the big guns going in the final groups. Brian Joubert going head-to-head with Stéphane Lambiel. They're really the hot favourites. Kevin van der Perren going in the penultimate group, last year's bronze medalist. And Tomáš Verner, remember him last year, had a sensational season, finished in second place. He'll be last to skate. So it's going to be a long afternoon, but a very interesting one too. Chris Howarth alongside Nikki Slater to take you through this afternoon, and we're certainly looking forward to the day's proceedings. There's a familiar face, Mr. Ermanov, looking on.
And it's great that we can be with you through the entire competition. We're looking at how long it is, and I think Chris will be going out and getting me a coffee, won't you, to keep me going as things go on. Or he might be a little bit too busy, and that might be my job. And I hope the arena fills up a little bit and more people come, as it's lunchtime now and in Zagreb, and they'll be coming in to support the skaters. But no matter, as we talked about yesterday, when you're trained to this level, doesn't matter whether there's one person in the building or not, you give it your all. And we're going to be going into this afternoon, I'm going to be looking at having a little evaluation of how these program component scores work into the way the judges look at the programs, and seeing if I can get my head around exactly how it works and hopefully give you some insight as well.
Well, if you're a regular viewer to figure skating on Eurosport, you'll know that in the short program there's 8 required elements, and while the skaters are warming up, we'll just take you through that. I think she's giving you a call, Nikki.
I'll just go out and take that, if that's okay.
Oh, she's hung up.
Oh dear.
So the first element, and they can be done in any order: a double or triple axel, one triple or quadruple jump immediately preceded by steps or linking movements. So that's key. If you see them do the solo jump on their own, then it must be linked with footwork beforehand. A jump combination consisting of a double jump and a triple jump, 2 triple jumps, or a quadruple jump and a double jump or a triple jump. A flying spin, a camel spin or a sit spin with only one change of foot, a spin combination, and 2 different step sequences. So we'll point that out through the early stages, and hopefully by the end of the afternoon you'll be able to identify some of the elements.
And I will too. That'd be good. It's the quads, you know, when you come in and they do the quads against the triples, and I see it, and it's so fast, the rotations. It's almost like when you've watched it a little while, I'm into it, I can then recognize them more easily. But first off, when I see them, I go, what was that? You know, you kind of expect it with the top ones, but some of the others just pop them out as well.
Absolutely. There'll be a few surprises along the way this afternoon, and just to put it into perspective, those guys doing the quads, they're rotating as fast as a helicopter blade. That's how quick they're spinning. It's incredible.
You should have a fact today. This should be Chris's fact every day, as fast as a helicopter blade. That's awesome. Gosh. And it's knife-edge stuff, isn't it? Because if you miss here in the short program, it does make such a difference. So they need to be as sure as they can be that they're going to land it to go for it, because better to do a triple well than a quad and mess up.
Absolutely. Though there is the possibility nowadays to redeem yourself in the free. And I'm just looking down because I remember Kristoffer Berntsson, who's 22nd to skate here in the World Championships last year, skated the performance of his life, and he was 15th in the short program, 7th in the free, and it got him into the top 10, into 9th place, which in the old system you wouldn't have been able to do.
No, it's great that there is that movement available, isn't it?
Absolutely. So the first of our warm-ups over now. So there's 6 warm-up groups throughout the afternoon, and sincerely hope you can stay with us right the way through this men's short program.
Representing Bulgaria, Naiden Borichev.
So to get us underway, representing Bulgaria. A guy who's competing in the Europeans for the second time. He was 30th last year, the Bulgarian national champion, and we wish him all the best here. Skating to Signal to Noise by Peter Gabriel. It's Naiden Borichev.
He didn't look convinced that he could do the triple Lutz himself there, and one of the things the judge is looking for is the whole attitude you have in the program, and it looks a little flat. There isn't that attack. Needs a bit more now.
Much better. Triple flip off the steps. The first element should have been his combination. He's going for triple Lutz, triple toe loop. Lovely entry into that double axel off the spread.
Good speed on that first spin, but you can see the travel. If you watch, skaters trying to center and have one spot to spin on, but obviously with the change of edge there, changing onto the forward edge, it's adding to the technical difficulty.
Well, a brave effort after a rocky start. And I think straight away we can see how important the choice of music is. I think the music was flat and there was nothing there to lift him, particularly after the mistake. And it was an uphill struggle for him.
You know, this afternoon I'm interested in going into these component score marks. There's 5 different areas of that, and it just gives me a little chance to look at that. What was the thing that was lacking there really was, one of the components is interpretation of the music, and it says expression of the music, style, character and rhythm. Well, it's, a lot of the skaters for the short program in the pairs and the long, they choose something that provides the framework for them to skate to, but then you need to feel it. You need to feel a character and you need to sell it. And his expression is flat.
Certainly is. We're just getting a chance to look at the attempt at the combination at the beginning there. You can see he dropped the right arm on the way into that, so there was no way he was going to get the weight over the right foot to land it. But you are right. It was impossible almost for him to interpret that music, wasn't it? Do you think?
Well, I don't know. I think if there was a little bit of relating to the audience, a little bit of a wow, I've done the jump, and a little bit of, you know, something, some something going on with the face, rather than just, okay, I'm concentrating on doing this. It adds to that area. So that's just one part of the overall thing, because the choreography is another part of that component set, and it's a well choreographed routine, but it's the overall presentation. And that really starts to separate you out. The way the judging system works, the judges can focus on that and say, well, that's the bit that he needs to work on. And I think maybe for the skaters it's good, because you get that feedback afterwards. Well, I hope, you know, so you can then work on that.
Well, he's competed in the Europeans before, never made it through to the free. 24 of these guys this afternoon will make it through. And I would think it's unlikely that he'll make the cut, but you never know. We've seen some nervy short program events in the past. So the technical score 22.38, that's pretty low. Presentation 18.64, and the second mark there reflecting the things that Nicky was talking about. That 1 point deduction for the fall on the combination right at the beginning of the program gives him 40.02 as his total segment score for the short program. So that's the target. Will he be skating in the free tomorrow night? Well, a lot of support for this young man. Just 19 years of age. The local boy, born here in Zagreb. First time at the European Championships for him. The runner-up in Croatian National Championships. This is Josip Gluhak. Good man, hand down on the triple lutz at the beginning, but still able to get the double toe loop out.
Triple toe loop, good ice coverage. Choosing an easier jump though for that section.
Combination spin right in front of the judges, keeping it well centered. Good variation on the positions. Doing the backspin first, which is a feature. You can see change of edge at the end there. That's another feature, so getting the levels up all the time. Now into his circular step sequence. Going clockwise on this, which makes it a little bit more difficult. Judges looking for changes of direction. Good turns, brackets, counters, rockers, the twizzles.
A lot of content in this.
It's a little bit more body movement, but great use of the music. There's that change of edge onto the forward outside. There's the forward inside. Change of position, which he has to hold for 2 revolutions. Just about made 8 turns before he went into the change of position there on that flying sit. That's crucial.
And the driving backbeat of the music provides that great framework for the step sequence and the overall interpretation. It fits his style.
Hey, well done. Well, it's never easy to skate early on in the competition, and never easy to skate at home, but he's handled the pressure well. Good performance. First time in the Europeans for this man. And he's done himself proud.
Josip
got a little fan
Gluhak,
club up there, look.
Croatia.
Yeah, well done. I like the way that he just has this kind of a little nonchalant style in it, and the music, it makes such a difference, doesn't it? It worked. He's not presenting that much out to the crowd yet. He'll be seeing the other guys doing that and learning as he's here, and watching the Lambiels and the Jouberts and going, gosh, okay, right, that's what I've got to aspire to get right up there. Seeing them on the telly is just not the same as being on the same practice session with them or being ringside and going, goodness me, okay, now that's it. But I thought that, you know, there's a lot of content in the step sequence. He was on his 1 foot a lot. The spin content looked good. So overall, he must be very happy.
Yeah, he certainly must be. He's read the rule book, really working hard on the spins as well, getting those features into the spins. There's the double axel, a little bit ropey with the free leg on the way out of that. You see, it was a little bit wide, which didn't give him good control on the coming out. So he may get a -1. For there. There's that hand down on the triple that's just about made the rotation. Remember, it's key that the guys make the rotation. If they go for a triple or a quad, you've got to be no more than a quarter of a rotation short. Otherwise, you will get marks for the lesser jump. So if you're going for a quad, you'll get marks as a triple, and you'll get a -3 on that. So
The technical element score.
they need to rotate. Much better marks, 24.77 and 19.75 the presentation score for Josip. So that's a new season's best for him of 44.52.
Josip Gluhak from Croatia has earned in the short program 44.52 total points, which is the new season's best.
So certainly a good performance, and he's up and running.
Sljedeći nastupa predstavnik Izraela. Next to skate, representing Israel.
So
Maxim
on the ice now,
Shipov.
a young man who lives and trains in Moscow. Another skater, first time at the European Championships for him. And representing Israel here, this is 20-year-old Maxim Shipov. And his music for this short program from the soundtrack of The Godfather. Well, that was the attempt at the triple axel, and a long wait going into that. Almost talked himself out of it, and I'm pretty sure he was under-rotated on that. So he's going to get a 1 mark deduction for the fall. Goodness me, that's a strange technique for that Lutz, but he made it count. Triple Lutz double toe loop.
Maintaining good speed on the combination spin. The arms have throwaway moments to me. He does choreographed and prescribed movements, but they don't stay there all the way through. So there's some movements that are working well, but it's like one arm's choreographed and the other's falling away sometimes, so a little sloppy.
Stepping out at the attempt of the triple flip.
Good edge work at the start of the circular step sequence, staying on the 1 foot, pushing those edges.
It was all a little bit rushed on that combination spin at the end. I think you could hear the music coming to an end, and there's a mandatory deduction as well if you finish behind the music, so it's important to finish on time. And I feel pretty sure that some of those changes of position on that final spin were less than 2 rotations, so he may lose out a little bit there. But on the whole, a good performance, a brave effort there on that triple axel at the beginning, and he showed us a gutsy skate. He
did, and so just to clarify for me, because I think I know how this works, but they get into the spin position, they have to get into the position and hold it for 2 full rotations before it's marked. So if you're going through into the move and out of the move, the technical specialist will notice that, and that's their job, isn't it, to be marking that.
It certainly is.
So it's so precise. So in the middle of having the freedom of the movement, you have to be very aware of your rotations.
Here's a look at that triple axel again, and I'm pretty sure that's more than a quarter of a turn short. And the judges will be able to see that on their monitors again. He really does have a strange technique into these toe jumps. Keeps his weight on the spotting foot an awful long time. Makes it difficult for himself in the end.
It's a little area that I kind of highlighted. It's almost like your back arm. Sometimes when you're doing choreography and you're being taught, your front arm, the one you can see, you make it look good because you can see it. And the back arm, you forget. Well, I used to forget all the time because you can't see it. And it's actually the whole presentation that works. And I think through that affects in the performance execution part, this second set of components, there is a bit called carriage. And that would be an overall look of the body and the arms and how you are going over the ice. And there's lots of times where he's doing a lovely front arm, but the back arm is a bit sometimes like a wet fish because it's not connected, and then it comes back in, and it's just that just gives the impression of it being a little ragged because he's doing good moves and strong, filling a lot of air with those, and that's impressive. But if he could pull that back arm into the hole like a dancer does, a ballet dancer would do, then it would have more effect for us as the audience and as the judges too.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of good stuff there, but it's just that little bit of work. But when you can't see your arm, you sometimes are not aware of it. When you stand in front of a mirror, there's a great mirror rink in Oberstdorf, but I love mirror rinks because you can actually get the feel of what's going on. Sometimes when you video it and look back, you don't get the same thing. A lot of skaters will video their routines, but it's like if you have an ice rink like a dance studio, that's the ideal way of showing somebody and saying, look at your back arm. Oh yeah, right, it does look like that. And it goes in the head. Then you can do something about it.
Was one of the most awful moments, sat in the kiss and cry, waiting for the marks.
The scores, please, for Maxim Shipov from Israel.
So his first time competing at a major event like this. Just compete in the Golden Spin last year, where he finished down in 23rd place. But not a bad technical score, 21.65. When you consider quite a few mistakes in there. Presentation 20.33. So that 1 point deduction for the fall on the triple axel. And 40.98 puts him in second place at this stage. So they look pretty pleased with that. Two skaters still to go.
Next to skate, representing Belarus.
So another skater competing for the first time, representing Belarus. This is 21-year-old Alexandr Kazakov. And then Mr. Ermanov watches on.
different quality in the arm movements right from the off.
And the jumps just about hangs on to that triple axel.
Double toe, making sure of it, a little bit of a delay to set the jump. The skating quality is good, he's generating speed effortlessly.
That was a triple flip off the steps, but in my book that was off an outside edge, so it'll be interesting to see that again, which would make it a Lutz. If that is the case, the judges have to mark the intended jump, so we'll get some deductions on that. Oh, nice. By far and away the best footwork that we've seen so far.
And lovely in the spins too, I like him.
Great. Well, that was a lovely program. Skated very, very well indeed. He worked hard through that. And I loved the footwork. Good positions in the spins. Shame he didn't hang on to that position on the flying sit a little bit longer. You want to try and get 8 revolutions before you do anything on the flying spin, and that will give you a feature. So a learning process from him, but he's a guy we're going to see a lot more of. Remember the name, Alexandr Kazakov from Belarus.
And on my chosen theme of this afternoon, looking at the component scores, what great for him. Lots of things to pull out there, but there is a specific area, transitions and linking footwork and movements. There's the first triple axel, and right throughout the program there were no times when it was like dead air. He was just skating around doing nothing. The choreography and the movement and the carriage and the way he's holding his arms and the positions were working for me right the way through it. The start of that step sequence with the choreography taking you one way and then going back round, love that touch, love the way that works. And it's all these linking, we're looking at linking footwork and movement, so difficulty, intricacy, and the quality of the steps. Now, how is it varied? And I think he had it was shown throughout it. The step sequence had a variation in it. He's looking at driving the edges. I've not seen that one before. That's an interesting message home with bat ears. I think we should call that. All of the skaters sending messages home to all their friends.
But he's smiling there. He's pleased with himself, I think.
Loads to admire in that.
Yeah, really. He's currently ranked number 2 in Belarus, in behind Sergei Davydov. We'll see him. He's 31st to skate. Second skater in the final group. So lots to look forward to, and it's about 4.5 hours or so until Mr. Davydov takes to the ice. He's probably still in bed.
I think if we're here, everybody should be here. I think we should get them all here with us.
Absolutely. So here they come. The technical score 30.77. That's good. Presentation score, they've dropped him a little bit there, 20.39. But they'll be able to work on that. So 51.16 for Alexander. Fantastic score. And he goes shooting into the lead by a country mile. So well done to him. We've still got one skater to go in this first group. And on your screen there, the bronze medalist in the Italian Nationals this year. He's 22 years of age. And he's going to be skating to Nothing Else Matters here for his short program. This is Paolo Bacchini. Triple Lutz, triple toe loop combination, a lot of speed into it. Made sure of the second part of the jump, holding the free leg off, but not a flowing edge out of the jump, which is ideally what we're wanting to see. That combination has a base value mark of 10 points, so massive. Double axel there, good elevation on it. Was scheduled to be a triple. The toe slipped away from him on that flip. Flow into this circular step sequence, a seamless transition. Well done. Another good performance early on in this men's short program. Really enjoyed it. Good choice of music for him. Quite an expressive character and technically not bad at all. Shame that he couldn't bring himself to go for that triple axel. You don't know how it's been in practice. It's if it's not good, it's better to play safe in the short program. You don't want to lose that 1 point for the fall. But just to put it into perspective, the base value for a double axel is 3.5. The base value for a triple axel is 7.5. So it's a big decision.
I liked it from the off. I liked the style, the way he fitted with the music. It's soulful, evocative music, and he captured that. One of the things we're looking at in the skating skills area of that component mark, one of the 5 areas is skating skills, and there's power, energy, and acceleration is what the judges are looking for. On rink side, you can see that. They're wanting differences of speed. And he has, on the spins, he's done a lot of work, but just towards the end of the routine, he didn't have, I was feeling, doesn't have quite the same power and fitness and strength as some of the other guys have. And that's something, when you develop that, it gives more emphasis and impact to everything we see.
Certainly does. There's that triple-triple combination at the beginning. Key to hang on to that. 10 points there. There's flip, didn't get the weight over the toe. You could see that lean made it very difficult for him. And I can tell you now, you've got to be a mathematician when you put these programs together, really working out how to get the technical score as high as you possibly can. And actually, the guys have got a maximum of 2 minutes 50 seconds to put this program together. And with the 8 elements, now with the footwork being different, the spins taking longer, it's very, very difficult to get all 8 elements in.
And to make it look like a seamless whole, as though you're not just whapping from one thing to another.
Absolutely. It's a completely different art now. So he's working it out, and we look down 50.90, the segment score for Paolo.
Paolo Bacchini from Italy has earned in the short
just below his personal best. He's had 51.51, which he achieved 4 years ago now. So second place for him. And the second warm-up group getting ready to take to the ice.
The next group can take the ice.
And there they are, and that's how they stand. It's Alexander for Belarus in the lead, Paolo for Italy in second, then Josip, the Croatian, who did very, very well in third there, Maxim in fourth, and Naiden for Bulgaria in fifth place and unlikely to qualify. Remember, we've got 35 skaters in this short program this afternoon. 24 of them will make it through to the free program tomorrow night. That's the lineup for group number 2. An exciting group, some new faces, which is always good to see, some national champions and some skaters that we've seen before there as well. Alper Uçar there for Turkey. 4th time at the Europeans for him, and he's never qualified for the free yet. Fingers crossed he can do it this year. So the warm-up for 6 minutes, and chance for the skaters to get a feel for the ice, just go through some of the jumps as they're set in the program. Double toe there, just getting a feel for the lift, the spring of the ice. And it's amazing how the ice can vary from the practice rink, or even the same rink. The skaters will have skated on, or will have had the opportunity to skate on this rink earlier today, and a few hours later in the day, the ice temperature can be different. The
ice dancers were saying that the ice was better yesterday for the compulsory, the Yankee Polka, than it had been. And it's brittle, isn't it? If the ice is too cold, we say it's hard, and you can feel the brittleness on the top of it. You don't get that quite the catching of the edge. It's a different thing altogether. Normally the ice surface is perfect though, so maybe they're just getting it to settle down.
Zoltan Kelemen there, looking relaxed. He's first to go.
Na ekranu vidimo Alpera Uçara iz Turske. Alper Uçar on the screen.
Alper, be great if he could make it into the free program tomorrow night. He'll be third off in this group.
I'm thinking of names, actually. Names for little ones. Alper. I haven't thought of Alper as being one of those. It's not your traditional English name, is it? No,
It's certainly not, no.
Herb, Alper, you know, Alper.
Just to fill you in on Nicky's news, in about 4 weeks or so, he's going to be a dad.
Yeah, I've got 2 weeks out, so I can, yeah. Goodness me.
That'll change his life.
Yeah, I've got my birth plan sorted. Down the pub, a couple of
So,
Guinnesses.
folks, if you've got any ideas of names for Nicky's offspring, send them on a postcard.
Send them on a postcard.
Well, in fact, we're going to have the forum up shortly. It may be up already. If you want to contact us at all, you can log on to Eurosport.com, go to the winter sports section, and you should be able to click on a figure skating forum option there. It may be up. If it's not up now, it will be later on today, we hope. And if you want to pop us a question, drop us a line, or suggest a name for Nicky's offspring.
It's going to be a little boy.
Little boy.
Yeah, little boy.
Well, there you go.
So a boy's name will be good.
That would help.
But
that'll be a plus. But anything will do.
Yes. I thought Plantagenet would be good.
Plantagenet.
Plantagenet, Urquhart, Horace, Horatio, Slater.
Right. Would it be Plant for short?
Yes.
Come here, Plant.
Yeah. Dad, why did you do that to me?
Yeah, I know. That wouldn't be a good start, I don't
No,
think.
no, I don't think so.
No.
No. Right, we're back to the skating.
It's Peter Crick.
Alongside David Dorr. One of the men passionate about the education in the new judging system. I was there on a seminar with him, and he was explaining, you know, how they're trying to protect the identity of the judges, so that, you know, the ISU really wanting that to be part of this new system, so that there can be no thought of or ability to try and manipulate the judges. So you don't know what marks which judge has given. They're trying to make it so that the sport is as clean as possible. And after controversies in the past, that's great that that's being worked on to such a degree. Although, and there's the screen that the judges see. You see that -3 to +3. The grade of execution, as it's called, that the judges are responsible for evaluating. The technical specialist calls the element and the level of each element, and then the judge just has to say, is it okay, is it great, or is it not so good? And they can do a super slow-mo to evaluate each part of the program.
Good job they're not doing that for the commentary, isn't it?
Super slow-mo.
Well, there's loads to look forward to this week here on Eurosport if you're a figure skating fan, and I sincerely hope you can stay with us. Tonight we've got the first medals being awarded in the pairs event, the free program. Original dance tomorrow, so Nicky will be on form for that in the afternoon, 12:30 on British Eurosport. And then the medals in the free, the men's free. Lambiel and Joubert head-to-head in that. Friday, the ladies start their campaign with their short program, and we're live all afternoon. I think pretty much every skater we're showing there. And then the medals in the ice dance Friday evening. Of course, the ladies will be on Saturday afternoon. We've got the gala on Sunday. All the medalists taking part in that.
Next to skate.
So to get us underway in this second group,
Zoltan Kelemen.
a young man who's competing at the Europeans for the second time. He was 32nd at his first attempt last year. Loved to make it into the cut. 24th or better is his target, so he needs a good skate here. This is Zoltan Kelemen. Selection of music by Safri Duo for him. Oh, good man. Well, he had to make a change there. Doubled out on the Lutz at the beginning of the combination, but went for the triple toe at the end. Just a double flip, so things not going well here for Zoltan. That was nice. Double axel, cleanly landed. Good entry into that back sit, butterfly entry. Change of edge too, so should be at least a level 2 for that. Well, that was a tough performance. He had to work hard and made changes through the program. I think that that mistake at the beginning on the triple lutz just unsettled him a little bit, and then it was an uphill struggle. But all credit to him. You know, you break out of the lutz, and then he had the wherewithal to think to himself, crikey, I've got to get 3 turns on this toe loop at the end, which should have been a double toe.
And it's that determination, that thought in the moment of being able to do that, that he... Yeah, it is to be admired, and a lot in there to be admired. But what is possibly not there against some of the other skaters is that skating skills. You know, it is the flow and the effortless glide and the cleanness and sureness is what we have written down. And deep edges, steps and turns, they're not done to me with the commitment. So there's the technical elements, is the first part of the mark, of course. Component scores, the second part. Little leaning back, just catching the back foot. And it's the transition of each element, one to another. This good, the first spin though, quite a difficult entry, and he was having difficulty with the parallel position to hold that. You need a lot of flexibility, which I haven't got that much of. Do you?
A little bit of travel on that back sit. I don't think we'll go into your flexibility, Nicky.
Nah, yeah.
Better on the forward spin there. And there he is on that combination. Goodness me, he worked hard on that triple toe. Did he make it round? Yes, he did. Left foot touchdown and the hand touchdown, though.
And the judges can look at the screen, all the elements there in boxes, click on that, play it in super slow-mo, so they can absolutely check, is that round when they're looking at that grade of execution against that particular element. A lot for them to do, but also a lot done for them so that they have a clearer picture of how to evaluate a performance in specific areas of it. I think there is an area of performance and execution as one of those criteria that we're looking at, and one of the things there is projection, how you project out to the audience and really bring people in. Now there's not a big audience at the moment, so that is always a challenge, but he was very much into himself in that routine, concentrating, and when the jump went wrong, it's like, oh gosh. And that's experience and really getting over it. You don't want to tell the judges that you're upset. You want to tell them that sometimes you see the top performers going, yes, look at that, and that's almost emphasizing to the crowd you know, how excited they are, which builds up the response. Oh, it's understandable. If you get it wrong, you just have a bit of an ouch moment.
Well, time for him to reflect. It's Cornel Jorge sat alongside him. And not a lot being said in the kiss and cry at the moment.
No, there's not. And there you see behind the judges there's the technical specialists, and there they are. The technical controller is not the fat controller, is the technical controller in the middle, and 2 assistants on either side. So they're watching, and there's checks and balances going on. And if we were plugged into the sound of them, you'd hear them calling elements, somebody saying yes, no, or questioning it. And if there's a question, they check it at the end. So an awful lot of communication going on in that section before it even comes into the judges' screens. And the judges, of course, lined up across that long bank of the rink. So if you're at one end of that bank and the skater does a jump right in the far corner away from you, sometimes having that screen is really helpful for you because you're a long way away from it. Whereas if you're at the other end, if you imagine closer to where the jump is done, you see the element more cleanly. It's right in front of you. So ISU trying to do everything it can to enable fair judging and a clear evaluation by the judges to take place.
It was Mr. Hiramatsu from Japan who's the technical controller. The specialist is Ricardo Oliveretti from Mexico.
And he would be in the middle, wouldn't he?
And Lisa Irvin Beldo from the USA is the technical specialist assistant.
And I've talked to some people, you know, and they come out the end of it and they're drained. So much to do and think about.
Absolutely. So it's 6th place for Zoltan, and doesn't look as though he's going to make it into the free program tomorrow. Remember, 24 making the cut. 6th of the 6 that we've had so far.
Next to skate, representing Hungary.
So on the ice now, a young man competing for the first time at the Europeans, the national champion of Hungary. Here's getting to the soundtrack of Scent of a Woman and then a tango by Bond. This is Tigran Vardanjan.
Promising start. Now, can he deliver with the technical elements? Not quite, and that cameraman probably had palpitations for a moment.
Certainly did. Singled out on the toe loop at the end of the combination. Good rotation on the first part. The triple Lutz tends to snatch at his jumps a little bit. There's the toe loop. Over the toe on the landing, but made it count. Touchdown with a free foot on that flying back Sids.
The axel, singled it. Such a shame, because the choreography, the artistry working into the music is a very good backdrop for those elements, but they're just not being delivered in a way that we need to see them done.
Well, that's a real shame, because when he started, it promised so much. There was real character there. But after that mistake on the combination, just singling out on the toe loop at the end there, it all seemed a bit of an uphill struggle. Good triple toe, and then singled out on the axle. So it was up and down all over the place, wasn't it?
And the choreography is one part of this second set of the marks, the artistic content, and it's saying have a purpose, an idea, a concept or a vision to create. And he did that with the tango, and right from the off, he had good stance. He was really interpreting the music well, and it's a lovely bit of music because it has the phasing to it, but without the technical elements, you've no chance.
We've got a little bit of trivia for you now. The Europeans has been held in Zagreb twice before.
Yes.
The last time was back in 1979 when Jan Hofmann won. And previously it was 1974. And between now and the next set of marks, try and think who possibly could have won that title that year. There you go. Without going on the internet. So if you're a skating fan, rack your brains and see if you can work out.
1974.
Who won Europeans 1974 in Zagreb?
In the men's?
In the men's. Well, he seems pleased enough. Can't imagine that he'll make the cut into the free, so he's making the most of it there in the kiss and cry. Competed in the World Junior Championships last year, finished in 30th place there, so didn't make the cut there either, and that was at his second attempt. But he's got some promise, this young man.
So John Curry, it's a bit too early, isn't it?
That was a good call, actually.
Bit too early for John.
But it was too early for John.
But because at 74, he would
have won in 76, I think.
76 was the Olympics, wasn't it? Yeah. And how amazing was that? That started it all off, him and then Robin and then Chris and Jane.
That's it. I can see you working. I can see you working.
My brain is trying to work here.
Good, difficult. Keep it going. So marks coming up, just 15.87. Look for the technical elements, and he really couldn't have expected much more than that. So many mistakes in there. 35.04 for Tigran there. And a shrug of the shoulders. He knew that was coming. And he'll take it on the chin like a real man.
He's currently in the 6th place.
And two again.
So now competing in his 4th European Championships. Nearly made the cut last year. 25th. He was here representing Turkey. And skating to La Vion Rose. This is 23-year-old Alper Uçar. And we wish him all the best.
Start with a flip.
All wrong on the combination. Got too much pressure on that outside edge. It's easily done. Nice position on the sit spin. Great variation there.
So we're looking for content on the step sequence, looking for edge work, one-footed skating, as well as turns and contra turns. So you're not just going the same way, you're not just skating along in a straight line.
of the things that judges are looking for is you to make the turns as easy for them to decipher as possible. And that's why you're seeing slightly slower footwork than we have in the past.
Working off both feet. That important to do to show your competency of skating, not just turning on the one foot. Some skaters find it easier to turn one way or the other.
Good spin to finish, just getting that change of edge right at the very end there. I feel he's going to suffer a little bit on that circular step sequence. Could have had a few more counters and rockers in there. Changes the direction, looked good, but there was a lack of body movement in there as well. So a lot to admire, no doubt about it. Shame about that mistake on the Lutz at the beginning. He'll be kicking himself because he overcooked it really. But what a great start with that flip.
And a lot of energy in that program. He was busy right the way through the show, as it were, to me. Lively music and well represented. I thought some of the spins, he got very good speed on the going into the first combination spin, I think it was. But he'll be annoyed with himself about the combination jump.
Here's a look at that flip right at the beginning there, just about off the inside edge. Close call though, but he looks so confident. There's the outside edge on that Lutz. It's important for them to get the outside edge, but what tends to happen then is if you get too much outside edge, your body weight follows the line of the outside edge. You spot wide, and then you end up with a drop on the right-hand side, so it makes it really, really difficult to get anything on the end of it. And his feet going in a completely different direction to his shoulders.
You're going to have to show me that after. Because whilst he was telling me it, I just, I was trying to get...
Well, there you go. Andras Saraz sat on the coach alongside her, and the coach of Julia Sebastian, former European champion. Great guy, good coach.
And in the performance execution area, I'm looking at the clarity of the movements, the style and the individuality, the personality. And I think the music suits his personality. It's not soft, it's not evocative, it's a bit more light and upbeat, and it's fun. And he bounces along to that, and it fits. And so often when you pick music, you might look at what's the style of the skater and ideally get something that suits that and then enables the framework for the jumps to be there. So good choice of music for him.
Well, they've got plenty to say down there, and I think on the whole he's probably quite pleased with the performance.
Yeah, and it's always positive, isn't it, when you come off and you're chatting about what went wrong, what can I do better, and it's just the start of the competition. But yeah, I think we'll see not bad presentation marks here.
He certainly made an effort at interpreting the music. 21.79, so that's harsh for the technical score. Presentation 19.31.
Alper Uçar iz Turske za kratki program ima ukupno 41,10 bodova.
51.16, the target set by Alexandr Kazakov. He's our leader, but it's fourth place with 41.10 for Alper, and he'll have a long wait this afternoon to see whether he can make it through to the free tomorrow.
Sljedeći nastupa predstavnik Španjolske. Next to skate.
So now we move on to a young man competing in his second European Championships. He's only 16 years of age. And he's going to skate to Requiem for a Dream. Representing Spain, this is Javier Fernández. And he's got a pretty ambitious program lined up for us, including a triple axel.
Fluid movement.
That was a beautiful start, triple axel.
Lovely soft landing.
Almost too relaxed on that Lutz, but boy oh boy, he fought hard, got double toe on the end.
Pulling the loop out. Hardly any preparation time at all. That's what we wanted to see.
Good, stayed nice and low through the change on that change foot sit.
Good on the step sequence, getting low on the knee. Not just staying up, changing the direction of turn. And pulling the spins out of nowhere with a change of edge. Good positions, defining them clearly. And staying in each position for the longer than the 2 revolutions necessary, making sure that they count.
Well done, Xavier. Well, he'll take that, no doubt about it. Good performance. Well, that's the mission. Alexei Mishin spends a lot of his summers there over the past few seasons, and you can see the influence there.
Well, 16 years old, such an exciting prospect, a great skate, the best we've seen so far this afternoon. A load to admire there. It is his fluid body movements as he goes with the transitions of one movement to another. The jumps are coming out of nowhere. There is a softness in the knees and the ankles, and he's got a natural musicality about him, and of course the confidence of youth. So he must be delighted with that.
There's the start. I didn't think he got enough elevation on that axle, but made it beautifully, nice and relaxed on the Lutz. He let the left shoulder go a little bit early on that, but still had the strength to get double toe out.
The start of this, I think he goes low in a moment. Yeah, just taking it down. So more difficult to do the turns when you're down in the crouch position. So much to admire in that program. Great positions in the spins.
Yeah, doing the backspin first here on the sit. There into the pancake position.
The pancake position.
A little bit of recenter there. Quite an apt name, actually.
Pancake position.
Yeah.
Excellent, excellent.
And a butterfly right at the end of the footwork there to end the program. Well, he'll be thrilled with that. Well done, guys, and well done to the team behind him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that trivia. Come on, have you thought?
No, I've not. I've been busy. I've been busy. I'm working here. I'm working. I can't multitask. I'm a man. Okay.
That's
and
true.
I don't know.
That's true. I have noticed. But so are our
At
viewers.
least I brought my notes in today.
Hey, that's good. Yeah.
I did my notes yesterday and
You
left them out.
you worked hard, didn't you?
Yeah, before we just left them and didn't come back, yeah.
Okay, so the winner of the men's event, 1974, Zagreb, it was Jan Hoffmann again.
It's a trick question.
It's a trick question, yes.
Who got it at home? Give yourself a gold star.
The scores, please.
Absolutely, because that's all you're going to get.
Eurosport pen, if you could find one.
Technical element score.
Okay, here we go. The marks for Xavier. They should be good. If he goes into the lead, he needs more than 51.16. 31.3 for the technical score. That's great. And he is going to go into the lead. Not by much, but he'll take it. Javier Fernández for Spain leads at the moment after 9 skaters.
And
Tremendous.
On the presentation score, compared to the others, I would have had it higher than that for me.
Well, it's a new season's best by some way for him, by a couple of points. So fantastic. Very, very well done, Xavier. We like it. And we'll see you tomorrow night, that's for sure.
And is currently in the first place.
Thank you again.
Well, we've still got a couple of skaters to go in this second group.
Next to skate, representing Poland.
If you have just joined us, we're in the second group of 6, 35 men participating in this short program. No qualification rounds this year. 24 make it through to the free. So on the ice now, the Polish national champion. Didn't compete for a couple of years at Europeans. In fact, for 4 years he hasn't been in the event. Was 20th in 2003. This is Konstantin Tupikov. Oh, beauty. Triple axel to start.
Triple flip, double toe loop.
He gets his rotation so late in the jumps.
Very precise style he has when he's in those jumps.
Oh, that's a shame. That was the triple Lutz just stepping out at the end. Change of position after the 8 turns, and there's the change of edge, staying low as well, which is important. If you see a change of edge in there and the skater comes up in the knee, it's unlikely to count.
Good change of music, emphasizing the step into the circular step sequence. Works well as part of the overall choreography of the routine.
Backspin first here, change of edge, change of position, that's difficult. Slight re-center on the change of foot in this change foot sit, but good positions again. Oh, well done. Some good choreography there. Really used the music well, particularly towards the end of the program. Lovely triple axel at the beginning. Just that one mistake, just stepping out of the Lutz. But on the whole, that was good. Enjoyed it.
I enjoyed it too. I was going to say that towards the end of the routine, he was losing the music a bit there to me. So it's interesting how we see it differently, isn't it? Because I was thinking that early on it was working very well, and then it looked like he expended all his energy. He had to get each element in. There were 2 spins, 1 spin, 1 spin. It becomes a bit pedantic when you see that. You're not spaced out with spin and then steps and jumps, so that, you know, we're just trying to bang, bang. Sometimes we see at the end of the routine a spin, and that can work, but good in the jumps, apart from the combination.
In fact, the combination was good. That was the triple flip double toe. It was the Lutz that was his solo jump that he stepped out of.
Thank you. Yeah, within the choreography, we're looking at what they call phrasing and form of the overall routine and how it's put together. And part of the art of that, from the coaches and the choreographer's point of view, is to look at the music and how that can frame all these elements that have to be put in a very tight time frame.
Yeah, just to put it into perspective, when you're putting the program together, you've got something like about 35 seconds out of the 2 minutes of 50 seconds that you can actually choreograph. It's that difficult now, because the elements take so long. With all the changes in the spins.
I think it's good to be a choreographer then.
Hey.
A lot easier than choreography.
Not a bad gig, is it?
It's not a bad gig. Compared to choreographing ice dancing, it'd be a walk in the park, I think.
It is difficult. It's very, very difficult to put together a good short program. And we'll see when we get to the big guns, the more experienced skaters, just how the construction of the program varies.
And then you see that power, don't you? Just a couple of edges from one thing to another can be presented so well, and it links it all, so with so little time. Yeah, because you've got to stay down in that spin, you've got to get all those rotations, haven't you?
And one of the big changes is the footwork takes so much longer now.
Yeah. Because
they're going slower, there's deeper edges, you can deviate from the actual pattern that you're making more, and you have to get the edges, the turns, the changes of direction.
Because you just go in a straight line and you do a quick step sequence, you don't have the content. So
you can't do that anymore.
You don't.
Although
get
it looks
that
impressive,
level.
you're not going to get the levels.
Yeah.
The presentation score.
So here we go, technical score, not bad at all, 30.67. Presentation 21.41. 51.9 for the target there, and he goes into the lead now with a 52.08. So he'll be pleased with that. Konstantin Tupikov for Poland, now our leader, with Javier Fernández for Spain into second place. But we've got no complaints with that. 2 really good performances. So just 1 skater to go now in this second group. And there'll be an ice resurface after him.
Representing Slovenia.
First time at the Europeans, 21 years of age. And his music this afternoon is going to be Prodigy. This is Luka Cadez for Slovenia. His best result to date was a second place at the Triglav Trophy. Oh, that's a shame. Took him a long time to get up from that one. Up to the triple Lutz.
He's got good skating technique, he's getting good ice coverage. Loop, 2 feet. Down in the spin, but the jump spin, but traveling on the entry, then holding it into a center. And some nice edges, but you can see when he steps onto the toe and does the turn, that a lot easier than using the blade So some of that content far easier than we've seen from preceding skaters.
Shot of the double axel a little bit into the circle.
And I like that. That was lovely. I like the depth of edge he can develop.
Well, if the previous 6 elements had been like the last 2, it would have been a different story. I thought the footwork at the end there, the straight line step sequence, very, very good indeed. A bit of imagination in there, and that combination spin at the end, very good as well. But it started off dreadfully, didn't it?
And
what a shame.
I'm looking at the skating skills, because as he skates, I love his use of edges, and we're wanting to see effortless power, and he seems to be able to develop that, and he's very smooth and sure in his edges, and we're wanting skating quality, edge control, we want flow over the ice. You can see that. So that is really to be admired, but obviously what is missing is the technical content. And what I see again and again is, although these marks, the first technical and the second, should be really separate, sometimes they do seem to kind of link together as we go up the pecking order a little bit. I'd love to see them really, for me, separated, because sometimes you see somebody do great choreography and the technical is all over the place. But on this one, he didn't really come up with, you know, the choreography right the way through, and the overall performance execution, he looked a bit fed up in places. So it's like there's a backdrop of this skating ability without the technical ability to do the jumps, and he knows that he can't do them. I almost get the feeling he knows he's not going to do it. And you can almost see that in skaters.
Yeah, they train so hard for this, and it's so important to try and peak at the right time. You can't keep a good level of performance going consistently, not at this level, and it's just trying to get it right at the right time. And they keep showing that shot of the triple lutz to him, and
yeah, thank you.
Yeah,
can you turn it off? I don't want to see that.
I know it was wrong.
Yeah, and when you can do it too.
Yeah, it's such a pity. So we've got Konstantin Tupikov for Poland leading, then Javier Fernández for Spain, Alexandr Kazakov for Belarus in 3rd place. Now with those mistakes, Luka's not really going to get in amongst there.
But I love his overall skating technique and the quality in that. So
he's a talent, that's for sure, isn't he?
It's when there's certain people you see when they're on the ice, and it's just lovely to watch. They could just be skating around, doing little bits of turns and edges and improvising to the music, and you could watch them all day. And he, to me, is one of those people. When he starts off, you go, oh wow, this is good. Just a little disappointing when the rest of the package isn't there.
Well, just looking ahead, it's a full afternoon of figure skating here on Eurosport. We've got an ice resurface coming up after the marks for Luka here. And for viewers on British Eurosport, stay with us because, well, everybody stay with us, but the British interest will be at the forefront for our next skater after the ice resurface and warm-up. It's Elliot Hilton, the newly crowned national champion of Great Britain. He'll be next to go, so a lot to look forward to there. And looking to later on this afternoon at about 3:15 in Great Britain, 4:15 in Central European time, Brian Joubert, the 2-time champion, defending champion, will be going. Kevin van der Perren will be a couple of skaters after him. Remember, he won the bronze medal last year, and Then right at the end of the afternoon, we've got Stéphane Lambiel, followed by Tomáš Verner. Remember Thomas, silver medalist from last year, 4th in the World Championships. And I can tell you, Lambiel is on tip-top form here. 2 times a world champion. Remember, he's never won the European title. And I'll give you another bit of trivia here. You have to go back to 1947 for the last time that Switzerland won the European title. And that was Hans Gerschwiler. Nicky remembers it well.
In 1897, Gustav Hugel from Austria won the World Championship. This was the 2nd World Championship.
And you were commentating, weren't you?
That's why there's a bag under the eye, bags under the eyes, and I need makeup to do this. Yeah, absolutely. And Ulrich Salchow,
yes, I remember.
Salchow, he was 2nd, of course, to become world champion in 1901. This is very informative.
Goodness
well,
me.
for me anyway.
It's a history lesson.
Element score.
So let's focus on the marks for Luka now. Technical score of 21.39. That's not too bad. 17.97 for the presentation. They've hit him hard there. So a 1-point deduction for the fall. I knew that was coming. 38.36 the total score. It's 9th place for Luka out of the 11 that we've had. So unlikely he'll make it through to the free skate tomorrow night. Number 24 of 35 that we've got this afternoon make it through. So that's how we stand. And the top 2 there have been breathtaking, a revelation. Konstantin Tupikov for Poland leading. Javier Fernández, I enjoyed him for Spain.
I would have had him
in
first.
2nd place. Well, not much in it there. So it's been certainly an interesting first couple of groups. And there is loads to look forward to this afternoon, so make sure you stay with us right the way through this men's short program. And there, the 11 that we've had so far. So the ice now being resurfaced in preparation for the next 2 groups. And remember, Elliot Hilton, the British national champion, will be next to go. So keep it here on Eurosport. We're going to take a quick break.
Representing Great Britain.
So he's just 18 years of age, born in Preston, but lives in Nottingham, and coached by Yuri Borichev. Skating to Lord of the Rings, it's Elliot Hilton, and there's Yuri. Lovely triple Lutz. Oh, he was looking for triple toe on the end, just double. Oh, a cracking triple flip. Oh, what a shame.
That was a super start. We need him to really nail every element from now on. Good change, an interpretation of the change of music, capturing that mood. great deal of difficulty on the step sequences for me.
Very well done, Elliot. He shakes his head there, but a good performance. He'll be bitterly disappointed about the careless error on the flying sit. But on the whole, a great start to his international career at senior level.
Just some very fine, clean elements from the jump perspective, and he looks at home out there. Yeah, you make a mistake, but getting on and making it work from there. Perhaps you could have seen, for me, more content. There's the opening.
There's that mistake. Well, he was looking for triple in the combination as well, so he didn't have it all his own way. Nice double axel.
And elegant with the arms.
Yeah, it really is natural. Cantilever spread in there. There, that flying sit just caught the toe, and Skell ended up travelling forwards, it looked like, at the end of that. There he goes, down he goes. Well, it won't count as a fall. I don't think he shouldn't get any deductions in there, which could be crucial for him.
And one of the areas we look at on the second set of marks is the interpretation of the music. We're looking at the expression of the music style, character and rhythm, and there was that change of rhythm in the middle of the routine, which he captured very well. For me, towards the end of the routine, it ran out of steam just a little bit.
Hey, that'll be you in 4 weeks, Nicky.
Oh my words, it won't be me actually. 4 weeks, might take a little longer before we get to that stage, but so I think he's got this ability to reflect those nuances of the music, and that's great. It's the overall choreography, isn't it, that the judges are looking at, the complete piece, and he'll grow in that as he gets stronger and stronger and gets this under his belt.
So 52.09 is the leading score so far, and he's not going to be close to that. You can see his season's best is 52.39, which would have been enough to give him the lead, but it's 46.26 for Elliot in his first European Championships. Not happy with that. 5th place at this stage. 5th of the 12 that we've had so far. So it'll be an anxious wait to see whether he makes it into the free. Fingers crossed, hope he does. So we move on now to a young man representing Azerbaijan, just 16 years of age, first time at Europeans, competed in the World Junior Championships where he finished in 31st place. So not a wealth of experience here, but gaining all the time. This is Danil Privalov.
Triple Lutz. The slight wait before the double toe loop, deciding not to go for a triple.
Good footwork into that triple flip, a little bit forwards on the landing. Doesn't give himself a lot of knee bend or preparation going into these jumps. Variety of positions in the combination spin, change of edge there on the back sit as well. A big day for this young man, just 16 years of age, remember, and not a bad performance. It looked to me, Nicky, as though they'd forgotten about the choreography of that program.
Yeah, well, he has a lovely style, doesn't he? He flicks the edges so nonchalantly, and I'm almost thinking, okay, you could have more difficulty in there. Towards the end of his second step sequence, did a wonderful change edge, a 1 foot change of edge and back again, and he's so well balanced over his skate, he's able to do that. So look, more content could have been put in there. So I'm surprised that that's not been the case. Very straight and upright in the jumps. But there's gaps, isn't there? It's one element to another.
Certainly is, and they're just getting a shot of that triple flip again. He actually took off an outside edge, so that should be picked up by the technical specialist. They mark the intended jump. If you're on the outside edge, it's actually a Lutz, but they'll have to mark it as a flip, and then the grade of execution will go down on that.
I like the gloves, you know. I think they really work. They extend the line of the hands and the body, and I think he's got the potential to do a load more because he's got the very strong basic skating technique there. And I think often there's the transition of taking a young guy and enabling him to feel free and expressing it more and having more power out that we see from the Plushenkos of the world and the Yagudins of the world, that they can really go, pow, this is me. He hasn't got that yet.
I was thinking if you like the gloves, I could always get you a pair.
Thank you. Okay, that's fine. You can do that then.
Yeah, would that be nice?
Yeah, lovely, lovely. I could have a different pair for every outfit I commentate in.
You could.
Fantastic. Can I have sequins? No, I don't want sequins, actually. I'm not into sequins.
That's not what I'd heard.
The scores, please, for Danil Privalov.
Okay, so let's focus on these scores. 52.08, the leading score so far from Konstantin Tupikov of Poland. Javier Fernández in second with 51.94. 27.14 to score here. That's not bad at all.
Danil Privalov is Azerbaijan.
Presentation score much lower.
Yeah, 45.93. A new season's best for Danil, so he'll be pleased with that. Bit of a grimace there. He goes into 6th place, just behind Elliot Hilton.
93 total points, which is the new season's best, and is currently in the 6th place.
Well, there's a lot of newcomers in this group, there's no doubt about that, and we've got a 15-year-old coming up now, representing Belgium.
Next to skate, representing Belgium.
And what a big day for him. This really the first senior international for this guy. The junior national champion of Belgium. This is Ruben Blommaert. You can see that score reflecting his lack of experience, really. 39.92, his personal best, which he achieved in the Junior Grand Prix in Sofia last year. Good boy, great start, triple Lutz, double toe.
And a wide up into the loop, then making it look easy. Often you see that when the skater's not that confident in doing the jumps. They have a specific preparation, but he made that look like a walk in the park.
Now that's a very good change foot sit spin. the jump's completed now. Oh, hang on to that sit spin, get it centered. Nope. Good deep edges.
Not that difficult with the steps.
I didn't really see any change of direction in that. Again, making the spin difficult, doing the back spin first. Great sit position, stays low on the change of edge. Super pancake. And there's the change of edge on the upright spin at the end. Well, what about that? Remember this guy's name, just 15 years of age. Ruben Blommaert from Belgium. And he's obviously ranked #2 in Belgium at the moment, in behind Kevin van der Perren. We'll see him go at the end of group #5 in, what, about 3 hours' time or so. And he's bidding to be the first Belgium skater to either win or get a silver medal at these championships. That would be great, wouldn't it?
It would, and it's obviously pulling up Ruben's you know, where he's seeing where he has to go, and he's incorporating that into his skating. There's quality there, there's great potential for him to be moving up. The spins in particular, getting superb positions. Even when he's slightly offline on the first part of it, pulling it back round and making sure.
You can see how deep that back inside edge is, and trying to get his head down to the knee. There's that change of edge forward outside he's spinning there. Normally you spin on the back inside edge. But he looks good out there, doesn't he? Is that Lutz at the beginning? Suspicion of a change of edge going into that. At Sylvie de Rica. He'll take it, and beaming smiles and thumbs up. Rightly so, we like you. Well done.
You get the sense with some skaters, don't you, that they just have the personality and the ability to take it from here and grow, and that's what I get with him. Some skaters, you see them, they're under pressure, they look like this is a big deal, but he's quite at home, like this is just a step on the way. He naturally knows where he has to go, so good marks on those technical elements.
Not bad marks at all, and a new season's best for him by some way, 47.38. Look at that. That's good enough to get him into 5th spot, is it? Yep, 5th place it is for Ruben. Very well done.
38 total points, which is the new season's best, and is
super performance,
5th place.
And what better place to do it?
Sljedeći nastupa predstavnik Njemačke. Next to skate, representing Germany.
So yet another skater in this group who's competing at the Europeans for the first time. He's the newly crowned German national champion, just 21 years of age. Skating to Smile from Modern Times, the soundtrack by Charlie Chaplin. This is Clemens Brummer. This takes you back, Nicky.
Yeah, beautiful music and a great opportunity to add some choreography into the overall routine. Just little...
Oh, what a shame! Triple Lutz, triple toe. Didn't have a lot of speed on that, did he?
always a favourite, and using the changes of the music, well, the more audience in now, appreciating this. Fun, but the key is underneath it all to have the technical content with the difficulty of edges. A lot of the steps are not that difficult. It's well presented, but the technical content within the step sequence, not that high for me.
Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Well done. Clemens Brummer from Germany. That program, incidentally, choreographed by our mate Hendrik Schamberger. Well done to him. Certainly the best program of the afternoon in my book. It's keeping it going as well.
And looking at the choreography composition area, it's taking a purpose, an idea, that concept, that vision, that move, and Hendrik has enabled that to be captured here. Also the ice dancer's eye in the step sequences of trying to put it in. For me, I thought there was a possibility of having even more content in that.
That was such a shame.
But he maintains throughout the routine that the coming in and out of the character. You have to come out just to do the element, but then back into it, and that will make such a difference to the overall presentation mark if the judges reflect that, which I think they should be doing.
Yeah, I'm sure they will.
This clever, miming, you know exactly what he's doing, and you know, the use of the music, the changing the different types of music for the step sequence, all sorts of those areas, so good. It's lovely to see when somebody does this.
As that looks back outside edge, 3 turns. And forwards a little bit too far on the triple toe. Left arm ended up too far behind him on the landing. So he made the rotation there. A little bit short on the rotation on the triple toe. Always difficult to get it out if you're around a quarter of a turn short. You've got to be really over the skate and sharp as mustard. But great. He's won himself some fans here in Zagreb. I remember him, and I'm first on the list.
Clemens Brummer from Germany.
I love the phrasing of it. That was the real key part, the makeup of the routine.
52.08 the target for him. That's the leading score of Tupikov. 28.69, good score. Needs a good presentation score. Could have been higher, I thought. There's going to be a 1-point deduction as well for the tumble. 51.26, and that will get him into 3rd place, just ahead of Kazakov of Belarus. So the pole leads. Then it's Javier Fernández still in 2nd place, and Clemens Brummer for Germany goes into 3rd at this stage. No prizes for guessing who they've come to see. The Mikko Minkkinen fan club.
Mikko Minkkinen.
Wait for the roar. There it is. First time at Europeans for this young man, 23 years of age. Skating to the theme from Roseanne. Mikko Minkkinen. Had a fantastic national championships this year, beat the 5-time champion Ari-Pekka Numankari to earn his place here at the Europeans.
Sharp. Triple Lutz, double toe loop. Making speed out of nowhere.
Oh, what a pity, down on the flip. Really difficult positions in that change foot sit spin and the backspin first. Double axel was okay. A long preparation into it, though.
Good edge work.
Well, he didn't give up, did he? Bad mistake there on the triple flip after a solid start with that triple Lutz double toe. But he's got the package all right.
I love the style, I love the sharpness, the languid fluidity over the ice, the fact that in 3 edges he can be covering the whole of the 60 meters. Great strength and the power to just use the edges and be down in the knee and the ankles, squeezing the ice to create that acceleration. And some good changes of edge, some difficult steps in there on the 1 foot. In particular, there's one edge backward outside, I think it was, to a forward outside. I don't know how he did it. I was looking at it going, God, that looks hard. And he's just got the rise and fall on the knee perfect.
And there he is, a mistake on the flip. Just too much inside edge after the 3-turn, took it around the corner too far. Paid the price for it. But here's a look at that footwork again. Look at it. Loads of work on that right foot at the beginning. Deep inside edge going into there, into a counter. Back outside twizzles.
And it's all about getting the rise and fall in the right place. You're down in the knee, you rise up for the turn, let it flick, and then back down again. But the spins as well, impressive.
Yeah, forward inside on that sit spin there with the hands down. Makes it a little bit more difficult. Here's another look at that flip. That was off right from the start.
So we are looking in the performance mark for a style and individuality, the personality of the skater, and I thought that music really worked for him. It's different, it's got that nonchalance about it.
You sense that they were looking for more, though, don't you?
Well, I think they'll be disappointed with the technical, because he's flicking them off, isn't he? He's flicking because he can do them, and it's just got to do it, nail it.
Well, he knows he's going to get a 1-point deduction for that fall. He's going to suffer on the flip. But he can be proud of himself. It's not easy. First time at the Europeans. Competed in the World Juniors back in 2003. Finished in 15th place there.
The scores, please, for Mikko Minkkinen.
First time as the national champion of Finland.
The technical element score.
So here we go. 24.85, the technical score. 20.81, then he's going to get the 1-point deduction.
Mikko Minkkinen is Finske. Za kratki program ima ukupno
44.66 it is the total score.
Trenutno je na 9. mjestu.
And
Mikko Minkkinen from Finland has ranked in the short program 44.66 total points.
And behind Privalov of Azerbaijan, behind Elliot Hilton, so that's good news for him too. But not great news for Mikko. Well, we've still got one skater to go in this group. This is group number 3 of 6 in this men's short program. He's 20 years of age. Competed in the Europeans last year, where he finished in 27th, so he's never made it into the free skating section. Remember, 24 of the skaters will go through. 2 times the national champion of Austria. Skating to Tangology. This is Manuel Koll of Austria. Ursula Koll there. Looking on.
Creating the mood well.
Oh, straight as a die through that combination. Triple Lutz, triple toe loop. Now he's going to lose marks on that flip. That was definitely off an outside edge. Great double axel. Great position in that change for a sit. Really working the change of directions here. Through there. That was a good bit of footwork. Wow, He shakes his fist. It could have been a lot better. It was a little shaky after a sensational start. Now, I know he landed the triple flip, but it was definitely off an outside edge, so the judges will have to reflect that. He's going to get some, at least a -2, I would have thought, for that. Bit shaky on the double axel, couple of the spins suspect as well. But on the whole, good. He's got talent to burn, this guy, hasn't he?
He has. I mean, he created the mood of the tango with this wide, expansive arm movements in the first moments of the routine, and he kept it going, and deep in the edges, a lot of focus and drive throughout the routine. I thought he got tired towards the end, but it's not surprising because there was no let-up at all at any point in it.
Beautiful start, straight as a die through that triple-triple combination. That's worth 10 points. Now watch the left foot on the outside edge going into that, so that is a Lutz, there's no doubt about that. Oh, she's in there with him, that's Mum. Flying sit. Now to get a feature, you've got to stay in that sit position for 8 rotations before you do anything, and you could see that it was only a couple of turns before he got his head onto his knee. Double axel, not a great running edge coming out of that.
It was surprising the lack of height on the double axel against the other jumps he's doing, the first combination being having such quality. But he takes the space, doesn't he? He's a performer, and the performance side and the execution of it, the clarity of the movement, the variety and contrast, things that we're looking for. We could see that. There was a bit of a strange change of the music just at one point, one of the edits, but but overall, you know, I thought his interpretation was good, and it kept my interest throughout the program. Yeah, so it's exciting to see the new ones coming through and really just going for it. Nothing to lose.
Yes, he's already starting to see the importance of the construction of the program, and that was never more evident, really, with the German, Clemens Brummer. Lovely performance from him to the Charlie Chaplin routine, and again here I thought the thought and the concept of the program, very good.
Well, because we have these component scores looking at such things as skating skills, transitions, the performance, the choreography and the interpretation, what used to be artistic impression, and because it is so segmented now, we can analyze it. It really helps to pay attention to this area, because, you know, you can be great on your component score, maybe not so good on your technical, but when they do separate it and they start to reflect and you get a reputation for being good on the components, it can hold you up in any case. Of course, you want the both, but you need to be working on these components, and it shows, it really comes across. The next thing is to maintain it not just in the short, but in the long program, and the phasing of that, and how you get the breathing points in. And that's where the coach's experience can really come into the play, and the choreographers as well.
The technical element score.
Okay, so the marks now for Manuel. Remember, it's Tupikov for Poland leading with 52.08, so 21.35 for the presentation there. 51.12, enough to put him into fifth place for Manuel Koll, and at this stage he'll take it. We're at the halfway stage now. And we're starting to get down to the nitty-gritty. So this is how they stand after 17 skaters. Tupikov for Poland leads after Javier Fernández, who was a revelation if you didn't see him. Fantastic. Clemens Brummer, who we enjoyed as well, for Germany, in 3rd place. Then Kazakov for Belarus, and Manuel there slots into 5th place. With the 4th group in this men's short program, and out on the ice, skating to sing, sing, sing. It's 17-year-old Michal Březina from the Czech Republic. Great start. Single axel.
That much better, the Lutz.
Oh, come on! Good combination, triple flip, triple toe, had to step out at the end. Well, all the jumps over now. He was looking for the triple axel at the beginning. Oh, that's difficult. Forward outside edge in that position. Oh, really enjoyed that. Loved the program. Wasn't flawless, but again, another skater that you've got to admire. Just 17 years of age, first time at Europeans, and it won't be the last, that's for sure.
We're seeing some young guns coming through. A light technique, generating the power when the jumps work. Absolutely clean as a whistle, and he's very sure of the concentration in the spins, and that bodes well, doesn't it? Because he's able to keep his head straight when he's doing the spins. Very definite in marking each element.
Well, here he was setting up that axel at the beginning, a little short and sharp. It's important to get over the right leg as quick as you can with that axel, but he just snatched at it. Look at the elevation and flow on that flip. Little off axis on the triple toe at the end, did well to not go down on that. But some lovely little bits of footwork in between the elements. Using the body, the arms, really working hard with the music. Good position in that flying sit. Could have hung on a little bit longer before getting the head down. A little bit of travel on the landing, but nevertheless very good indeed.
I love his style, and I can see him really creating routines that would work well with a crowd because he has this fluidity, and it's just lovely.
That flip at the beginning of the combination was gorgeous. Perhaps it had come round a little bit too far and he couldn't get over that right side, but he has a formidable jumping technique.
We're looking as part of the interpretation at effortless movement in time to the music, and he is just dancing over that ice easily, and that's so lovely to see. Sometimes you can hardly teach it. It's naturally innate in the skater, and he's got that package.
When you look at these marks, bear in mind that single axel was worth 0.8, the base mark of that. He was looking for a triple axel, which would have been worth 6 points. So he's lost 5 points alone on that one element.
Michal Březina.
So, nevertheless, he takes the lead with a 54.13 ahead of Tupikov from Poland. And our favourite Javier Fernández down into third place now. Now we move on to the second of the Germans. This guy ranked number 2 in Germany at the moment, in behind Clemens Brummer, who we really enjoy. He's 19 years of age, skating to music from the soundtrack of National Treasure. This is Peter Liebers. Program choreographed by René Losa. So the former German ice dancers really enforce when it comes to the choreography. Setting up the big one, and there it is. What a cracker! Triple axel. Oh no! Down on the Lutz. Sharp on the step sequence, trying to get the upper body movement as well. Beautiful triple flip. Suspect with the edge of that left foot. Good 1 foot edge work. Excellent changes of direction through that footwork as well. Oh, what a pity. Well, on the Lutz, where he took the tumble, he was going for a triple-triple combination. And had he nailed it, it would have been worth 10 points, but he didn't. What a shame after such a good start on the triple axel. It really was a cracker. And the choreography captured the power within the routine, and that was coming through again and again, the landing of the flip, I think it was, and also some of the turn movements, using the choreography to help the body turn so that it actually balances you. But it's good to see that attitude, isn't it? He's not got his head down. He's like, oh, well, I did that. It's a beautiful triple axel, wasn't it? Great to see it again. Here's the Lutz. Just got back over too much. Took the left shoulder back too far. I'd like to see the flip again, because I'm pretty sure he took off an outside edge. Really worked hard through that footwork. Using the body as well. Takes more energy, of course, and is more difficult to be getting your angles on the steps. Much easier just to stay upright
when you're trying to do the step sequences.
You see the left shoulder went back too far. Just a little bit early actually. Didn't get a chance to see that flip again, but you're seeing that more and more because, of course, when you're doing a single or a double flip, if you're a skater back home, you'll know you go in and you can either do it from a mohawk or a left forward outside 3-turn. But to get the tension to do 3 turns, it's much easier to do a rocker, which means that you go in on an outside and come out on an outside, but you've got to change back onto the inside before you take off. Otherwise it's a looks.
The scores, please, for
They're going through it.
from Germany.
My German's not too good. How's yours, Nicky?
Non-existent, right.
The technical element score. Zbroj bodova technických elemenata je 27,86.
So where will they put
The presentation score.
27.86 is going to have a 1-point deduction on these scores as well, so it's 51. My math's not too good. It's going to end up around 50, isn't it, after the 1-point deduction? 50.47, and that good enough to get him into 8th place at this stage. So 8th it is, in behind the Italian. A couple of places ahead of Elliot Hilton for Great Britain.
Sljedeći nastupa predstavnik Ukrajine. Next to
So
skate.
third to skate in this warm-up group, representing the Ukraine. First senior international for him, the national champion of the Ukraine. Just 19 years of age. This is Vitali Sazonets. Axel scheduled here, but a big triple combination scheduled right now. He made 3 turns on the first part of that combination, only 2 on the toe loop though. No problems on the flip.
Lovely entry in a good position in the spin. Well, that's music to inspire the second part of your program, isn't it? Just if you need it. The step sequence.
Great presentation there, really got into the music. The music there, the golden hits of Caucasian music. I think you'll be out buying that. I enjoyed it.
I've got it, actually.
Have you?
The golden hits of Caucasian music, yeah.
You have?
It's on my Mac, yeah, I've got it.
Vitali Sazonets, Ukraine.
Well,
Ukraine.
A good skate. I think one of the things that I noted for me on the start of the routine, he doesn't have quite that flow and that effortless glide that we've seen from some of the other skaters. A little bit of a clipped style, but loads and loads of power and definition into the spins. Good extension in the spiral position and very good focus. So throughout the routine, there was a lot of energy, a lot of down in the knee.
There's his combination at the beginning. Tends to drop his head a little bit on the landing. It makes the rotation look very easy indeed. Back sit, good position in that. Into the forward inside edge look.
And the transitions into the spins, he needed no setup time at all. It just flowed in as part of the overall choreography. That worked for me. He had everything in that straight line step sequence, isn't he? It was like the kitchen sink. He was going in and out and up and down and using every little bit of the ice.
Triple flip. The drop three, just about an inside edge. There's Liana Ochoretna, who's living every moment of the program. Always funny to see the coach's reaction when they see themselves on the screen, isn't it?
It's when they do the jumps at the same time. Then you know they're doing it inside, but some can stay looking inscrutable. The others just don't care, really. He should be pleased with that. Again, a load of energy, a load of power in various parts of the routine.
It's fantastic to think that we're watching another skater first time in the Europeans, and to come out and perform like that, very creditable. It's taking a while to come up. Just looking ahead, we've got Kristoffer Berntsson coming up in a couple of skaters' time, and then there'll be an ice resurface, and we've got two more groups after that. In the penultimate group, there'll be Brian Joubert and Kevin van der Perren. In between them, Alban Préaubert as well, so lots to look forward to in that group. And in the final group, we've got Lutai, Davydov. Lambiel will be the penultimate skater of the afternoon, and Tomáš Verner last to skate. All that coming up in the next, what have we got, hour and a half or so.
I think I peaked too early. I think I need.
There's got to be an answer to that.
Yeah,
I think I'll keep my mouth shut.
I think, yeah, gotta get going. And on the resurface, I'll go around the block. We lost the marks.
The technical elements.
Here they are.
Right. The leader at the moment, Březina of the Czech Republic, 54.13, 28.13 the technical score, 22.18. So that's enough to get Vitali up there, 50.31 his score, and that will have him in 9th place, I think, looking down at the scoreboard here. Yep, 9th place overall for Vitali, and not what he was looking for at this stage of the competition. Still 3 more skaters to go in this group, and then what have we got, another 12 in the final 2 groups. So the Swiss flags in evidence now, and they will be later on this afternoon for a completely different skater. But on the ice now, it's 19-year-old Moris Pfeifhofer from Switzerland, coached by our mate Mark Pepperday. The music here by James Horner. It's Casper. Good man, had to put a turn in between the two jumps, but triple Lutz, triple toe it was.
And the loop.
Pristine clean on that one. Great elevation in that flying back sit. Amazing flexibility in this sit spin. I'll tell you what, that program was put together with this judging system in mind. Spins were good, level 3s on most of them, I would imagine. That final bit of footwork there, loads of body movement, changes of direction, difficult steps, working hard throughout the routine. Very, very well done, Mr. Pfeifhofer.
Pfeifhofer, Switzerland.
He was presenting it right the way through, and the quality of the elements, excellent definition of them. The music worked for his style of skating throughout, and just flowing from one element to another. So, and he never stopped pushing and the concentrating, and it's the drive went through. So, a really creditable performance.
It certainly was, and good to see him get that toe loop out of the not perfect Lutz at the beginning, but beautiful on that loop. Loved it. There's Mark Pepperday. He'll be thrilled with that performance. Spin's difficult. The back camel first into that back sit to go onto the forward inside.
It makes it look so easy.
It's so difficult without coming up in the knee, let alone with your head on your knee. Really, really difficult spin. That was good. Well done, guys.
It's almost the American type inspiring music, always works for me. You know, you're in the ice arena, the music hangs in the arena, there's an ambience because of the space and because of the acoustic qualities of the building with the ice on the floor, that type of music works so well for. It's wonderful when there's a bigger audience too. We're getting more people in this afternoon now, but you know, all of that helps, and they appreciate the quality of what's doing, and it's uplifting music that helps you appreciate more the skating. And when the skater's on form, the whole thing together works so well.
It's a real team effort. Mark, the head coach of Moris, and Mark's wife Anita, the choreographer. You may remember they were at the European Championships last year with Moris, and he finished in 14th place then. So that was a great result at his first visit to the big stage. And he'll be looking to get himself into a position where he can knock on the door of a top 10 place now. That's got to be the goal for this guy. And he's got to have put himself in the frame.
And you can see even in that moment, he's got the rise and fall, the idea. If you actually breathe with the edges too, you can get the emphasis on the movement. And he's got this dance ability, obviously trained in, but it's part natural as well, that it's just the way he skates and interprets the music. Great to see.
Well, here we go. He got a personal best at the Europeans last year of just over 57 points, and Mark in the background saying, be good. He wants good points here. 54.13 the target if he's to take the lead. Was it good enough to get ahead of Březina of the Czech Republic? 26.81, 23.03. It's not going to be enough to go into the lead, but where will they have him? 49.84 the score there, and that's going to be 10th place for Moris Pfeifhofer, not what he was looking for. Keep your chin up, it wasn't that bad. So 2 skaters to go in this group, and this young man can be a sensation. He can be a lot of things. He's an unknown package, an unknown quantity, but he's the first Swedish skater ever to land a triple axel in competition, which he did at the Nationals, what, 8 years ago. Now 25 years of age. This is Kristoffer Berntsson of Sweden. Hang on to your hats, because when he's good, he's very, very good indeed. Done. Triple toe loop. Didn't have a lot of speed for the toe loop, but kept his cool.
Lovely triple axel. And maintaining the concept and the choreography to help him through each area, linking it together.
Just a hand down on the triple flip. Fair bit of travel on that.
Real commitment and extension in the movements.
is fun. Oh, he's a star, isn't he? What about that? Lovely program, love the concept. Andrea Donaghey, who coaches him and was involved in the choreography as well. And you can bet your bottom dollar he had a thing to say about it as well.
That was super. The way it started off, it's taking the idea and just having it go throughout the program, using the hand. I don't know the story, but I can see what the story is. You can't control the hand and it's taking you, and sometimes you can start that off and then you forget about it, but it was all the way through, and it enables those punctuation marks, those linking choreographic elements, which are so important against the choreography and the composition moment and the overall interpretation of the music. It's excellent. It helps the performance mark.
Well, he seems to be able to pull it out when it really matters, doesn't he? Hasn't had a great season as far as the Grand Prix are concerned. 10th in the Cup of Russia. Skate America, he was 11th place. But again here with a performance like that, he's put himself in the frame.
And what I love is when there's some cleverness in there, when there's something new brought to the table. And that's what they've managed to do, the team's managed to do.
Yeah, really fabulous. Just got a shot of the triple flip where he put the hand down, didn't really check the 3-turn at the beginning of the jump enough. Here it is, just rolls the left arm round, keeps the rotation going from the 3-turn, so you end up with a bit of swing on the jump. So hard to stop it. There you go. Made the rotation. Well, good job, guys. We enjoyed it. Let's hope the judges do. Well, he's got a personal best of 57.26. And if he gets anywhere near that at all, he's going to go shooting into the lead. We've still got one skater to go in this group.
It just demonstrates, doesn't it? It's not just about the skating to a bit of music. If you can, for me, if you can come up with some different idea, some theme, I always think that adds so much more to the overall program. You can just take a normal piece of music and interpret that, and that's fine. But I do like it when something different happens, like Delibel Schonfelder yesterday in the Yankee Polka, taking an American theme because it's a Yankee Polka, of course, and bringing that out. That was fun. This was fun too.
So we go at technical elements, 38.37. Look at that. The next mark's going to be good as well. Won't be as high as that though. Presentation 27.25. A massive score there. Well, 60.08 they say is season's best. It's not what we've got down on our bits of paper, but look at that, 65.62, and we have a new leader by what, more than 10 points. So Kristoffer Berntsson now sets the standard, and it is some standard. A deep breath and we settle back down again. Our final skater in group number 4. 2 groups to go after the ice resurface, which will take place after this skater, and all the big guns coming up in those final 2 groups. But we focus now on the 22-year-old from Kiev, or originally from Kiev, now skating in Bratislava, Igor Macypura from Slovakia. His music, Street Passions. Dalia Sappenfeld, his coach. Triple axel scheduled at the beginning. Oh!
Whoa! Waxled.
Now he's got to settle down.
It's all going pear-shaped. Can't afford to let your head go down. It's got to now pull it together.
Just double looks there. Confidence is absolutely shattered.
Fast and sharp on the steps.
Well, Nicky, pressure can be a very strange thing. Could you believe it? When you look at this guy, he actually beat Tomáš Verner in the free at the National Championships. Didn't win overall, but he beat him in the free. And Verner is skating at the top of his game at the moment, so it shows you what this guy is capable of, and perhaps the pressure just a little bit too much.
Yeah, and you could feel the disappointment, couldn't you? A more traditional routine that we've seen before, and you know, that's fine, but when he missed the first jump, it was like, oh dear. And that feeling was in the air from then on for me. And yet, some superb steps, the speed of some of his movements, the clipped focus from edge to edge, the way he presented, very good, very fast. And the spins too, some of the spins very good. It's not just what you do, it's how you do them, of course, and he was interpreting the music, and so I like that. But such disappointment, that's unusual. That, oof. How does that feel, Chris?
Not good. Left forward outside edge went way too far into the circle, and there was really no coming back from that. If you get a step wrong, when you step forwards onto that left forward outside edge, if you get too much outside edge, there's no coming back from it. You've got to go with it. It's such a fine line between getting the tension and letting it get away from you. Yeah, I think he's talking about that. Just went into the circle. Now you got to put this performance right behind you, Igor.
The scores, please, for
Bad day in the
Igor
office, but
Macypura
don't
from
worry about it.
Slovakia.
There'll be many more good ones, let's hope.
The technical element score.
So he's unlikely to qualify, which could be good news for some of the skaters lower down. Elliot Hilton is right on the cusp. 13th of the 22 that we've had so far, and these marks really harsh. Look at that, 15.62, the technical score. And he really couldn't expect much more than that. 38.30 for a man with a personal best of over 60. So 21st of the 23 that we've had. Oh dear. That hurts. So that's how they stand. Look at that. Kristoffer Berntsson right at the top of the pile. The top 12 skaters still to go. Březina for the Czech Republic in second. Then Tupikov, who led for quite a while, in third. And our favourite of the afternoon, well, one of the favourites, Javier Fernández from Spain. Skaters further down, there's been some wonderful performances so far. Peter Lieber's there for Germany in 9th place at the moment. And you can see there the ice being resurfaced in preparation for the final two groups. Just looking ahead, it's Joubert and Van der Perren in the next group, along with Préaubert and Lambiel and Werner going in the final group. Stay with us here. Final two groups live in a moment.
It's like to be here and all the experience showing with the men as they have their own individual warm-up routines.
There's Alban Préaubert. He's 5th to go in the group. He'll be skating after Brian Joubert. That's never an easy task. But boy, this guy's a character. Looking good. There's Mr. Van der Perren, the jumping machine. 3rd last year. Could he possibly get a silver or gold medal here? Belgium never finished any higher than 3rd at the Europeans. How does it look? That'll do nicely. And there he is. Brian Joubert, 2 times the champion, the defending champion, the world champion. You can bet your bottom dollar, Nicky, he's not going to let that go easily, is he?
No, and you get the sort of head-to-head battle we've got here in the men's event with the top 2 having been champions. They both want it, and Stéphane, never having had this European title, he was saying he'd like to just appear on the European record books. Funny, his definition of appearing on record books is actually appearing in the gold medal position of record books, whereas some of us might just be happy to be there at all.
Absolutely. Just got a shot of Karel Zelenka of Italy. Another one of the skaters, incidentally, that arrived here, but his baggage didn't. So he missed the first day of training because he hadn't got his skates. So not an ideal preparation for him. There he is. Just close to the boards on the far side. Just watching Van der Perren. Ooh. Got away from him a little bit. No problems for Joubert on the triple axel though.
Yeah, slightly further away. You get the air time he has, don't you? The power.
Yeah, it looks like they're in the air for a long time, doesn't it? But it's only about 3/4 of a second.
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah.
And being ringside and seeing the height and how much distance they travel. It's amazing the first time you see it, and I love the landing sound, the dumph, when it's landed properly.
Yeah, but it's not, it's dumph.
Ah! Dunk! Ah! Dink! As you hit the boards.
It's always fascinating to watch the warm-ups and how the different skaters use this 6 minutes. Yannick Ponsero be first to go, so when it gets to the 5-minute mark, he'll just hold back and start to psych himself for the program.
Sometimes I've watched Plushenko go out there and do hardly anything. You know, when he was skating them, some of the others just want to be going through the jumps, getting the feel of them. Some of them not that fussed. Save the energy for the routine.
Skaters, there is 1 minute left in
so
this
into the final
period.
minute, Urbas just going through the preparation for his triple axel. Perfect shape he is for fast rotation. No prizes for guessing what the music will be for Mr. Préaubert. And that's how they will go. Ponsero for France first, then Urbas, then the Italian Zelenka, followed by the defending champion Brian Joubert, then his teammate Alban Préaubert, and last to go, the bronze medalist from last year, Kevin van der Perren from Belgium.
And we're getting ready for our first quads, Chris. Who would be the first one to deliver, do you think?
Looking at that list, it's likely to be Mr. Joubert, I think.
Skaters, your warm-up
4 times round, of course.
In fact, Yannick Ponsero has got quad toe, triple toe scheduled.
Straight out the blocks. We're definitely moving up a gear.
Yeah, 4 skaters in this group scheduled quads in the programs. So deep breath, here we go. The penultimate group of the men's short program here in Zagreb. The second day of the European Figure Skating Championships, and unprecedented coverage here on Eurosport. Hang on to your hats, here we go.
Next to skate, representing France, Yannick Ponsero.
So first up, he's 21 years of age, second time for him competing at the European Championships. Out of the top 10 last year, finished in 12th place, but if he can get it together, he stands a really good chance of getting inside top 10, even top 5. Silver medalist at the French National Championships this year. This is Yannick Ponsero.
Purposeful power.
Oh, he was under-rotated on that quad toe. That should have been the combination. Oh, he's making heavy weather at this. That was the triple axel.
Great impression of the speed with the wide angle from the cameras going into that for you at home. Salchow clipped clean and sure. Lovely transition into the spin on the music.
Well, that wasn't what he was looking for. It all got a little rocky there after that opening. There's Didier Lucine, who coaches him along with Sophie Golaz in Annecy. The program there choreographed by Muriel Zazoui. So he's got some great people around him, but just couldn't hold himself together after that mistake on the quad toe. Almost made it, just didn't seem to me to have quite the rotation. But then from then on, it was just all a bit rocky, wasn't it?
It was. He's got such tremendous body power, hasn't he, and edge power. And you just think, if it, you're right, if it had come off, would it have made the difference to click for everything? Here it is.
I did make the rotation. Weight seemed to be a little bit far back on the skate. It's very easy to get your hips too far back. We see it again here. Yeah, he was right round, a bit flat-footed on that landing. If you land on the flat of the skate, it gives you no time to readjust and get your free leg back. No problems on the triple salchow. Pretty much an easy jump for him. He can do that in his sleep. Triple salchow with a base mark of 4.5. Compare that to the quad toe loop, which would have been worth 9 points had he made it. And there was a scheduled triple toe on the end, which was another 4 points.
I'm always left a little flat when you have that expectation and it doesn't quite come off. You feel for the skater, you just feel for them, gosh, you know. He looks all right. He's less fed up than I am, so that's good.
Well, remember 12th last year, 14th in the World Championships he was. He's twice been a silver medalist in the French National Championships. Competed in a couple of Grand Prix events this year. Cup of Russia and Skate Canada. 6th there.
The scores, please, for
So really hoping for some good marks.
The technical element score.
Here we go, his technical score. Got a personal best of 67, look, nearly 68 points, 29.57. Ouch, that's going to hurt. 30.71, the presentation score. That's better. 1 point deduction for the fall. So 59, enough to have him in second place. But a lot of good skaters to go. So he goes into second behind Kristoffer Berntsson of Sweden. So skaters backstage warming up. Skaters there in the final group. So second to go in this penultimate group, the 25-year-old from Slovenia. Got into the top 10 last year, finished in 9th place. This is Gregor Urbas. His music, Rhapsody on a theme of Paganini.
Long, strong edges. Clean Lutz toe loop.
That really was a rock-solid combination at the beginning there. Oh, yes. Pristine clean on the triple axel.
And the third of the jumps away. And again, just flowing into the spin. Every part of this program well presented.
He held that second part of the change foot sit for a long time, but there were no features in there, apart from the fact he'd done the back spin first. No change of edge, or change of position on that second part. Well done. Well, he likes this place, Mr. Urbas. For the last 2 years, he's won the golden spin here. And he comes out of the European Championships in the short program and nails a cracking performance. And by my reckoning, this is his 9th European Championships.
Well, he's got it by now, hasn't he? They're so assured out there, right from the start. I love the style, I love the music as a backdrop for him, and I love the transitions in the routine, the overall choreography and the composition of it, the way it covers the ice. Yeah, I really liked it, And he does have this kind of open, expansive look out there on the ice, which has a great presence to it.
Great jumping technique there. Beautiful timing. There's the loop. So tight in the air, and he's just very, very quick at getting over the right foot. You can see it in the axle, tight right at the beginning of the jump. You'll see on the double axle, the skaters have the luxury of being able to go to the top of the jump and then get the left foot crossed. But for the triple axle, you've got to get that left foot in so quickly, and he's got that down to a fine art. Super job, well done. Good choice of music, kept him calm, helped him to keep his nerve.
And it was this calm assurance as well, wasn't it? You get the confidence in there that I can do this, I'm doing it, and that really came over to me. It'd be great to see that continued into the long program.
It certainly would.
Different deal, of course, the longer program. Just because it's longer, but also because it requires more elements and more focus, and sometimes the guys can do a good short and then lose it on the long, but it's looking great so far.
The scores, please, for
So here we go.
Gregor Urbas from Slovenia.
The leading score 65.62. He's probably more nervous now than he was before he skated. Oh, that's good. Good technical score, 36.18. He nods his head in approval, 27.25. They've knocked him a little bit there, but nevertheless, very, very good marks indeed for Gregor Urbas. 63.43. That's a new personal best for him. And that will have him in second place at the moment, in behind Berntsson, but he's in with a shout, no doubt about it.
Which is the new season's best and is currently in the second place.
Well, it's the 5th time at the Europeans for our next skater. He was 7th last year. Fantastic performance there. Couldn't emulate it at the World Championships where he finished down in 17th place. But here's getting to blues for Kluk. This is 24-year-old Karel Zelenka for Italy. Just taking his time to settle down. No quads scheduled here, but there is a triple axel to open the program.
Doubled it.
Well, he almost seemed to get too much knee bend in that.
Missed the combination. Great view again of the speed over the ice going into the flip, but missing the landing.
That's more like it. Rock solid on the Lutz.
He's doing a lot of work, but it's not quite capturing the music for me. Is this the kind of routine where the jumps need to work to anchor the overall routine?
Yes, it's a great bit of music, but everything's got to work for it to come off, and it wasn't working today, that's for sure. Well, he'll be disappointed. Gave his best shot. He's a lovely skater, lovely, wonderful soft knee bend. Great flow and elegance across the ice. But when it's not working.
And to me, it is this kind of the structure of a routine that you need to have the elements in place. They're big elements. These skaters we're seeing now have power to them, and it's the nailing of those, the dumph, and there we are, the next one, dumph, that fits the music. And there were parts of it where he was not really capturing the quality of the sound, and it's a shame, and it may well have been that not nailing the big elements caused me to feel that, because it makes a different dynamic in the rink when that happens.
It certainly does, and I think to the skater as well, it's very difficult to give it your all when all sorts of things are going through your head and you're trying to get your focus back and trying to get your timing back and not reflect on what you've done and focus on what's ahead of you. But it is a game of mathematics now, and he'll have known when he made that mistake on the axle at the beginning, as he knows. Double axle's worth 3.5, triple axle's worth 7.5. That's the base score, of course, and then the judges can either go up by 3 or down by 3, and those are factored in. talented skater, no doubt about that.
And one of the things you're looking for in the choreography is the utilization of the ice surface and the way you fill the space. And all these skaters now that we're seeing are able to do that, to have a presence on the ice, to be able to generate a huge amount of speed very quickly. Gives the jumps and all the elements much more effect when you're rinkside and seeing them, but when they go wrong, it's unforgiving.
Well, Karel here, he flew in from Milan, arrived here in Zagreb, and his suitcase and skates went somewhere completely different. So for the first day, he couldn't train.
And you're used to having a lot of training ice, and here you get very limited ice times, and that always
it has an
possibility of throwing you.
Certainly, well, these scores are going to be tough to take for him. You can see his personal best 57, or his season's best 57.19, and 56.29, fourth place it is at this stage for Karel Zelenka. Perhaps he's been a little lucky. He'll take that at this stage. So now, no prizes for guessing who that banner's for. He's the world champion, the European champion, and the man to beat here in Zagreb, no doubt about it. Still only 23 years of age, and he's won this title twice. In fact, he's competed in the European Championships 6 times, and every time he's finished on the podium. You'd have to be a brave man to bet against that happening again here in Zagreb. An air of expectation as Jean-Christophe Simon looks on. It is, of course, Brian Joubert from France. Oh, he did well there. Quad toe, turn, triple toe. Pristine clean on the triple lutz.
Axel.
Ooh, that was wrong right from the beginning.
Whoa, the speed on the spin. Super.
Well, that has certainly thrown the cat amongst the pigeons. Two uncharacteristic mistakes there from Brian Joubert. He has left the door ajar. It's not open, but it's ajar.
And it's about expectations for me on this. You have such a high expectation of him nailing these big elements. We've seen it. You saw it in the warm-up with the axle. It was as sure as anything. He didn't quite land it.
Brian Joubert, Francuska, France.
Didn't quite, he wiped out.
And when you get to this level, yes, yeah, when you get to this level, I'm always amazed at the guys when they are head to head in the battle. It's always the knife edge, and it becomes as much a thing in the mind as well. It's a mind battle, being able to be so assured and able to deliver under the intense pressure of somebody else challenging.
Well, to be fair, he hasn't had good preparation, has he? Had illness, recovering from gastroenteritis just a couple of weeks ago, or in fact a week ago. Just got a shot of that combination. There it is. Had to put a turn in, didn't have enough time to get the free leg back, but all credit to him, still got that toe on the end. And there's the axle, wrong right from the beginning. The left foot just seemed to turn too far into the circle. Got that horrible lean. I think the right hip was a bit high too. And then all he could do was sell it. Just went for broke at the end. Looked to me like a little bit of hesitation on that quad toe. Probably in hindsight he could have got out of that. There was nothing he could do on the axle though. You'd have to be Houdini to get out of that one. So the analysis now, but all they can do is sit and wait. The marks are going to be good. But how good? Just looking back at his history in this event. First time in, he was third, then he was second, then he was champion. The last couple of years, he's been second, third, and champion again last year. Added the world title.
He ticks the boxes, doesn't he? Superb skating skills, the transitions work, the execution of everything, such sureness and confidence is such a key thing, really. It really does give a big difference to the judges if every edge is skated with power and assurance.
Well, there was power. I know people are joining us all the time this afternoon. It's the men's short program here, and we're in the penultimate group. We've got two more skaters to go, Alban Préaubert and Kevin van der Perren to go in this group. And then right at the end of the afternoon in the final group, we've got Stéphane Lambiel, and last to go, Tomáš Verner. So lots to look forward to, but this crucial now. 39.43, very good technical marks. He's got to have a point off of that. I think they've helped him, to be honest with you. 75.25, the segment score for Brian Joubert. And that will have him in the lead by just under 10 points ahead of Kristoffer Berntsson.
And is currently in first place.
So the French contingent there breathe a sigh of relief, but not for long. They've got to keep the volume up. Ranked number 3 in France at the moment, the 22-year-old from Paris. And he's sensational to watch. The music, you don't need me to tell you, it's the Adams family. The skater Alban Préaubert. Yannick Dumont, Pierre Tront on the side. They'll take this opportunity to give some inspirational words to their protege. Third time in the Europeans for him. both times before he's finished in 6th place. He'd love to go home with a medal, there's no doubt about that. You're going to be entertained now. Just a triple toe there, got too much pressure on that outside edge on the right foot. Oh, the French are not having it all their own way by any stretch of the imagination. That was the triple axel. Couldn't stop the rotation.
He's struggling today.
Love that. Oh, what a shame. And he knows it. It's not good enough. Alban Préaubert below his best.
Again, great idea, great costume, but it just wasn't coming off today. It wasn't landing with me. It wasn't. There's some excellent points in it, but it's just not landing completely with the audience either. It's one of those things that when a routine like that really captures you, it's fantastic. And when it doesn't, it can leave you a little cold. And with the elements being missed, that was what was happening. It's looking at the intent of the choreography, the intent of the piece. What are we trying to portray here? And is it coming over all the time? We've seen some routines earlier which actually captured more of a whole piece than that one. And that's not what I would have expected at all. So I'm a little shocked to find that we're in that position. And it's, you know, I stand wanting them to be delivering at this level. The expectation is that they can, but they carry so much pressure, of course.
Yeah, that really was a tough skate. And boy, oh boy, he fought his way through that. Now, just looking at the leaderboard, we've got 75.25. Brian Joubert is not going to get anywhere near that. Kristoffer Berntsson for Sweden, second at 65.62. Then it's Gregor Urbas, 63.43. He's not going to want to watch this.
The technical element score. Zbroj bodova technických elementov je 28,4.
Had a tough season, finished third in the Eric Bombard Trophy in Paris, fifth in Skate America, and these marks here nowhere near his season's best, that's for sure. 60.54, fourth, I think. Fourth it is for Alban Préaubert at this stage. Remember, we've still got another group and one more skater to go in this group who's likely to finish ahead. So to the final skater in the penultimate group. Total of 7 skaters still to go in this men's short program. Kevin, just do it. He'd love to. Bronze medalist last year in the European Championships. Incidentally, he's getting married this year in May to Jenna McCorkill. So we wish them all the very best, and it would set the year off great if he could medal again here in these European Championships.
Indeed.
Vera van der Kavy watching alongside, and here he goes. He's off. The jumping machine that is Kevin van der Perren. His music for this short program is by Renny Dupere, Exotica. No, hand down. Quad toe, double toe.
Yes, triple axel. He's generating excitement here.
Oh no! All wrong on the looks. Only 2 turns. Oh dear, Kevin. Well, the program there choreographed by Yuri Bariko. And I don't know about you, Nikki. The program left me a little cold.
Yeah, I'm finding, I don't know what it is, we've had some really good performances early on in this competition, and I'm watching, and I have this, like, I'm really wanting to fly. I'm seeing the guys are going to come, and it's great, and it's just one of those days where it's not happening.
No one wants it.
Well, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, and it's just like when the jumps, something's missing, isn't it? Something missed, and it's like, yep, that's the way it works. But they all know that, and when it comes to the long, it's a new day, and they'll all be out there fighting, and or the free program, as I should call it.
There's another look at that quad toe, 4 turns in the air. Beautiful position in the air, just had to put the hand down to steady himself, a little bit late down in the right knee, and there's the Lutz. Now I just wonder whether he hit a hole there. That can happen, you know, the skaters of this caliber, he very, very rarely does miss a triple Lutz. He can do them in his sleep. But if, as they put the toe in, if it hits a hole from a previous skater or from one that he did in the warm-up, which is really unlucky, the skate will slip and they just lose the timing. He'll kick himself for that when he looks back at the replay of the quad toe.
The scores, please.
And you know you've got the opportunity because the others aren't going clean too, so there's that in the air as well.
He may not have known. A lot of the skaters don't watch, so just focus on their own game. That's the important thing.
I think I was referring to the coach actually.
Oh, the coach would know, yeah, for sure.
To know, and
he's such a great guy.
Technical element score.
Love him to do well here. Technical score 34.97. That's a good score. Joubert got 39.43, 31.36, so well down on that. 66.33. That'll have him in second place, ahead of Kristoffer Berntsson, but in behind Brian Joubert by about 8 points, 8.5 points or so.
In the second place.
Well, that's the end of the penultimate group. We've got 6 skaters to go in this men's short program, and that's how they stand going into the final group. Brian Joubert with a considerable lead here. Kevin van der Perren in second place. Kristoffer Berntsson, who was sensational, in third. Then Gregor Urbas for Slovenia, who skated clean as well. Alban Préaubert, who I think, looking at that, will think himself a little fortunate, as with his teammate. And there were some great performances from these guys. Tupikov for Poland skated really, really well, as did Javier Fernández of Spain. Good to see some new skaters and new names knocking on the door. Moris Pfeifhofer from Switzerland there. And these are skaters further down. Elliot Hilton in 19th place. 6 skaters to go. You can't imagine that any of them are going to finish behind them, so the skaters on the last 2 pages likely to qualify. Remember, the top 24 make it through to the free program tomorrow night. That's the lineup for the final group. It's going to be exciting, and it's going to go right down to the wire. Tomáš Verner, last to skate. He could have something to say about a medal position. Stéphane Lambiel in great form, never won the European title, and he'd love to win here. You've got to go back to 1947 in Davos, when Hans Gerschwiler won the Europeans for Switzerland. The last winner there.
Na ekranu vidimo Andreja Lutai z Rusie. On the screen, Andrei Lutai from
So
Russia.
6 skaters out on the ice. Andrei Lutai for Russia. He'll be first to go.
And everybody with their own routine. They're always looking at where you're skating. Sergei is going to be skating 4th on after the break. Stéphane. Side-by-side jumps there, perfect alignment on the landing. Stéphane, 34th of the 35 men. a great position. Some of the skaters like to skate earlier, of course, but I always think it works to be right at the end. If you are one of those that likes to know what you need to do, sometimes you work with the coaches and they'll might even amend some of the content of the routine, but I don't think for him it'll be set. He just wants to win.
He certainly does. It's hard to believe that he's never won the Europeans, but this guy really come into his own over the last couple of seasons. Tomáš Verner, last to go, silver medalist last year, just out of the medals at the World Championships. Finished second in the NHK Trophy this year, and he's quite a talent.
And you know, as I look back over who we've seen this afternoon, I do think that some of the skaters have been, you know, very generously treated on the artistic mark, on the components mark. It's almost as though they're still linked a little bit. You know, as the technical mark goes up, the artistic mark automatically is linked into it, which for me, we had some performances earlier on that had a higher artistic content and were better performed, and I'd love to see that really rewarded, because it's not just about the power, it is about the overall concept of a routine, and it would be great to see, well, what for me looks like a linked, I mean, I'm looking at Préaubert for one, and his artistic didn't really match the routine and wasn't as good as some of the others we'd seen from further down, of Tupikov and Fernández, for example. So, you know, some things maybe stay the same. The judges getting used to giving the higher marks as they go up the ranks, perhaps.
We're into the closing stages of this 6-minute warm-up.
More people in, better atmosphere, filling up all the time. Much better for these skaters than in the start of the afternoon when there was very few people here.
Clara and Andrei Saras sat there. Clara Engi, I remember in the ice dance with Attila Toff. There they are, Nikki. I said they'd be in this afternoon.
It's the, yeah, the cheeky girls from Russia. They've got more airtime in the last few days than some of the skaters, that's for sure.
And rightly so in my book.
Skaters, there is 1 minute left.
So into the final minute now of this final group. It's warm up. It'll be Andrei Lutai first to go for Russia, then Sergei Davydov for Belarus. After him, Adrian Schultheis for Sweden. Then Sergei Voronov for Russia. Then the two-time world champion Stéphane Lambiel. And last to go, the silver medalist from last year, Tomáš Verner. There's confirmation of that. So 1947, the last time the Swiss won the European title. The Czechs, it was back in 1986 when Josef Sobrovček won in Copenhagen. So warm-up now over. And here we go. And the short program is wide open at the moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing Russia.
So the final group of the men's short program. It's been quite an afternoon here on Eurosport. Hope you've enjoyed it so far. Not over yet, that's for sure. On the ice now, the 21-year-old from Russia. Skating to music from the Truman Show. This is Andrei Lutai.
Superb start. Again, the use of the gloves as part of the routine works so well to emphasize the movements.
Oh, what a shame. Down on the triple Lutz. That's the first part of his combination. Should have been triple Lutz, triple toe.
Lovely loop. And quality in the entry to the spin and in all his movements. And the music has intrigue and drive, and he's maintaining the feel of that. I love the way it just holds my attention, the feel of the program, as well as the technical excellence.
Good job. Shame about the mistake on the Lutz, but Nicky's girls are on their feet. Lovely start with the triple axel at the beginning of the program. He really is a great technician, this guy, just 21 years of age. Second time in the Europeans. Remember, he was 5th last year, knocking on the door of a medal position. Has he done enough to give himself a shot tomorrow night?
I loved so much about that, the transitions, the composition of the choreography, and the way it's this intrigue in the music. He was just able to maintain my interest with it, and it can so much pass you by. It can just be a backdrop to what you're doing, but it wasn't. And the fingers as well, and the arm movements, the gloves really work to help that accentuation of it.
As that Lutz didn't get the elevation right at the beginning of the jump, just snatched at it a little bit. Plenty of length, but not enough height to get out of it. Good spins, keeping them well centered, worked hard through the program. Loved the footwork.
Yes. And it wasn't just as though the arms were being thrown around. There was a real fit, I thought, from the choreography into the overall feel of the music, which is lovely. So that should see the second mark, the component scores, being right up there.
It's a very trendy Mr. Mission.
The scores, please, for
That familiar look on his face, not giving anything away.
The technical element score. Zbroj bodova technických elemenata je 32,25.
So Andrei's marked 66.91, his season's best 32.25, 31.79. He's going to get a 1 point deduction for the fall. 63.04.
Andrei Lutai from Russia.
Fifth place it is at the moment for Andrei.
63.04 total points.
Not too bad.
Currently in the 5th place.
So now to a young man who was 4th last year.
Next to skate.
Never won a medal at the European Championships.
Sergei Davydov.
But a wealth of experience here. One of the oldest competitors in the event, 28 years of age. Hometown's Moscow. This is Sergei Davydov. The music, Schindler's List. There's the triple axel, good start. Thought he stayed on that forward outside edge a little bit too long. Got away with it. Oh, Sergei, all wrong on the Lutz. Interesting, Nicky. How many skaters have we seen fall on the Lutz? Oh. And on the flip, just not clean. Great on the spin. But the first half of the program, really, the music allows you to do it, but very little detailed choreography. Because the music is structured as it is, it enables him just to do crossovers, and that fits. But how the judges will treat that in the component score, I'm not sure, because there wasn't a lot of choreographic content. There's more now, of course, on the step sequences. Lovely end to the lift. Certainly a lovely end to the program. Gorgeous footwork, and that change foot sit at the end, but too many mistakes early on for Sergei Davydov, and he knows it. 4th last year. He really has got an uphill battle now if he's to get anywhere near that tomorrow night at the end of the competition. Yeah, the routine for me, such a beautiful bit of music to use, and it works so well in the arena setting. But until maybe halfway through, it wasn't really completely using it as skate, skate, skate element, really, which is what we used to see. He's just over-rotating that triple flip slightly left side. Just gone back a bit too far, but loved the footwork. Good use of the free leg there. Great position in the sit spins. And there was some lovely outs on the lifts as well, wasn't there? Transitions from one part of the program to another. The sophistication in that was super. It seems bizarre to me to see so many good skaters going down on triple Lutzes. Vladimir Kotin sat alongside. And then Tchaikovsky just had a picture there of the panel of judges.
You can see, I don't know if it's the referee, I think it's one of the assistants just explaining, just checking with the judge that they can see things clearly. They might want to just check over something, check over a landing, check over the rotations of a certain spin. Be able to look at the super slow-mo of the change of edge, just see if they were down. All the judges, of course, experienced in doing it anyway, but they might just want to double check. And when you've got that facility, then good to use it if you're not completely clear. That's what causes the slight delay.
Just 4 skaters to go now of the 35 that we've had this afternoon.
Sergei Davydov from Belarus.
So here we go, the moment of truth for Davydov. Remember, it's Joubert leading. 75.25 his score. Van den Perren in second with 66.33. These marks not good for Davydov. Where will they have him? Around 5th or 6th place. 1 point deduction, 58. It's going to be lower than that. He's going to be 8th, I think. 8th place for Sergei Davydov. Still 4 skaters to go.
And is currently in the 8th place.
Well, our next skater didn't compete in the Europeans last year. He was 20th a couple of seasons ago. The runner-up in the Swedish National Championships. He's getting to a selection of violin music here for his short program. 19 years of age from Gothenburg, which of course will be the venue for the World Championships in March. This is Adrian Schultheis.
Well, it worked that time, Chris. Triple.
Certainly did. Triple toe loop. Very relaxed style indeed. Oh yes, triple axel.
Long setup, but made it count.
Hangs on to the triple flip there at the end of the linking steps. Now he can sell it.
And you know, we've had so many mistakes this afternoon that if he can do clean and good elements for the rest of the program, we could see a surprise here. Oh, I like that. Oh,
hang on a moment.
Great.
What about that? He may well throw his fist aloft. Come on, guys, you can get more behind it than that. That was a great performance. Well done, Adrian. 20th 2 years ago. Didn't compete last year. And he comes out and nails a short program like that. Fantastic. Really, really enjoyed it. He was runner-up in the Golden Spin at the end of last year in this very rink. Obviously, he likes it here in Zagreb.
He's like David Bowie on ice.
Have you ever seen David Bowie on ice?
This is how I imagine David Bowie on ice would be. It's quirky. It's different. It's, you know, the whole style of the costume and the way the music is really offbeat but fun and new, and I love it. I love it.
You just wish he'd sell the jumps a little bit more, don't you? Because he's got so much to offer there. Really took it in his stride. Great position on that flying sit. Stays low as he goes onto the forward outside edge, which is part of the criteria. He mustn't come up in the knee. Here's that Lutz, so relaxed on that back outside edge. Checks, beautiful triple toe on the end. Made it look easy. Well, a bit of an outside edge on the flip, so could get penalised for that.
I love there was a bit on the step sequence just came after that where he fell into it on a forward outside turn, I think on the left outside edge.
Yeah, so difficult.
I couldn't even do that at all, and he made it just look so brilliant as part of the choreography. Could have had more power in the circular step sequence, could have had more speed in that.
Well, it's good. We got a new kid on the block.
Oh goodness, he's doing the elements. They're nailed and they're landed, and there's no mistakes. And the spin staying in position. Come on, judges, what can you do here? And I love the way, you know, the concept of the routine is a little quirky. It's the hair, it's the outfit, it's the whole thing that works together. The look.
I think it's fantastic. Well, well done. Not easy to keep your nerve as well. What is he, the 32nd skater that we've had this afternoon? We've only got 3 more to go.
The scores, please, for
and one of those is a 2-time world champion. Now, what can you do, judges? It's not going to lead, but it'd be great if he's in the mix. 35.26, that's good. That's very good. Now, the next mark needs to be good, 28.4.
No, what? No. They're watching a different program to the one I watched.
63.40. That's good, Nicky. That's very good.
But the presentation score compared to some of the things...
He's going to be in 5th place.
Should be higher.
5th place for Adrian. He'll take that. There's no doubt about it.
Points, which is the new season's best, and is currently in the 5th place.
So just 3 skaters to go. Up next, the Russian national champion. 20 years of age now. He was the junior champion last year, but completely different pressures here for this young man in Zagreb. Skating to Rachmaninoff's Piano Concerto No. 2. It is Sergei Voronov. Just getting himself set up, and his first jump out of the gate should be quad toe, double toe.
beautifully done.
It certainly was. A lovely quad toe there. That were 13 points, that first element. Whoa, well done. That was the triple axel. Just hung on. Over the place on the loop, right in front of the judges. He looked very low on the landing of the flying sit, the butterfly entry there. Well, he sold it. Super performance. Lovely program. I enjoyed it a lot. Would you believe this guy? He's got an injured right foot and unable to do triple flip or triple lutz.
Goodness me.
Sergei Voronov, Russia.
A lot of quality in the routine. Focused all the time, stage front on the judges. Everything presented very well. Good edge content on the step sequences, as you would expect, of course. And the start was just superb.
Alexei Urmanov pats him on the back. The 1994 Olympic champion. Take that look. Fantastic attitude. And how he made that axel count. Goodness me.
And you can see some of Alexei in his style, the way he presents and stands. That's, you know, a natural thing. If your coach shows you do it like this and you see it, you say, okay, I'll do it like that. And that confident stance, you can see it throughout the routine.
Again, just about making the rotation. Triple loop right over the toe rake, so he's going to lose a little bit for that. He made the rotation, but not a strong running edge coming out of it at the end. I love the footwork and the attitude through the program. And Nicky, get yourself ready. Oh, look, there's two of them.
Oh, there's two of them. Well, if I find there's two of them, I'll be a bit surprised.
You'll be in trouble. Just in case you didn't hear us earlier, in about 4 weeks or so, Nicky's going to be a dad. Got a little boy on the way. So we wish him all the best, everyone here at Eurosport, Nicky.
Send Pampers. Send Pampers.
So exciting times for the Slater household. Now good to see Alexei Urmanov. He's given some wonderful performances over the years, hasn't he?
And it's fresh, isn't it? The experience is fresh, so he can pass it on, and it's, you know, that, not the wisdom that comes over the years of coaching, but the wisdom of being coached and having been in there quite recently. So pass that on.
So here we go. Joubert leading, remember, 75.25 his total score. 66.33 van der Perren score in second. Kristoffer Berntsson from Sweden still in third with 65.62. So 31.12, the good presentation score there for Voronov, 33.14. He shakes his head, 64.26, but that's good enough to get him into fourth place, looking at that. Is it fourth? Yes, it is. Fourth place for Sergei Voronov. 2 skaters to go.
Is currently in the fourth place.
Now, he's the 2-time world champion, but never won the European crown. Silver medalist last year, and boy, does he want it. Now, 22 years of age, is, of course, Stéphane Lambiel from Switzerland. Now, if he can get close to that season's best, he'll shoot into the lead. Peter Gruter watches on. Credit it, would you? That was the triple axel. And just a triple toe, double toe. The Lutz count.
As ever, the spin's superb.
Well, just exquisite footwork at the end of the program. And as you come to expect from Stéphane, the spin's second to none. But The jumps were not there today, and I felt, Nicky, when he went out there, he seemed slow across the ice for the opening 2 jumps.
He didn't seem that confident and committed that they were going to happen.
Stéphane Lambiel, Switzerland.
Oh, he knows in his heart of hearts that that was not good enough. He's going to get good marks because the spins were good, the steps were good. They're going to help him. You're looking at a guy that is used to getting scores in the 80s in the short program, looks down at the ice. And the skaters can tell a lot from the marks left on the ice on the takeoff of the jumps. See exactly what went wrong. Here's that axel. Oh dear me, didn't seem to stop it enough at the takeoff. Get enough energy into the elevation. Spin's just beautiful. Look at the positions there. Able to accelerate the spin just by a little change of position. So difficult.
Centering of them. And holding your foot like that, goodness.
Love this. The body, the head. That was great, wasn't it?
Selling every movement. The edge control in the spin's just the best.
Well, there's the axle. And you get a chance to see it from just about every angle. No smiles down there.
Qu'on n'avait pas le droit de faire 2 fois le même saut dans le tour, mais dans la combi.
A big sigh. He'd love to go out there and do it again, I bet you.
Scores, please, for Stéphane Lambiel from Switzerland.
So just Tomáš Verner to go.
The technical element score.
And this will be crucial. Will he left himself too much to do? The mark's not bad, 35.79. I think the second mark could go up, 36.99.
Stéphane Lambiel is švýcarské
Going to be in second place. 71.78 with the 1 point deduction there. Second place ahead of Van der Perren, behind Joubert for Stéphane Lambiel. He's still in the frame.
Demain je me rattrape.
So to the final skater of the afternoon. A young man who's really come into his own over the last couple of seasons. Silver medalist in the European Championships last year, finished just outside the medals. 4th place in the World Championships. 21 years of age. Standing for the Czech Republic. This is Tomáš Verner. Michael Hood, his coach, along with Vlasta Koprivova. Well done, he was really motoring into that combination. Triple flip, triple toe.
Great ice coverage out of nowhere. Triple axel. Just pulled it on the end a little. Nice on the Lutz. angle from the overhead camera to see the tracings on the ice and the change of direction on the blade. He's getting a lot of body movement alongside the step sequence, adding to the difficulty. Good edges, fast turns.
Oh, almost overcooked it there. Thank you, Mr. Werner. Well, we've waited all afternoon for that.
That was so entertaining. Loads of energy, great edges. Wow.
Tomáš Verner, Czechia.
There's Tomáš Verner right at the top of his game. Superb. No quads there, but an entertaining performance. And the jumps that he did, top quality. That's the gamble. If you go for the harder elements and you risk getting a -1 or a -2 on them, you've got to weigh that up against going for something slightly easier that you might get a +2, +3 on. And his combination at the beginning was fast, fluid, didn't lose any speed at all. Here it is, there's the flip, great in the air, kept the momentum and speed through on that triple toe at the end. Superb. There's the triple axel, bit of a lean on it, but still able to maintain control on that back outside edge. No problems on the Lutz at all. And then he just sold it.
And some really deep edges on the step sequences and some fast turns on that circular step sequence, that last bit. Gosh, he just whipped around the turns. Transitions were good. It all fitted together very well indeed.
Certainly did. Wasn't too sure about the music on the first section of the program. Sounded a bit like a guy who plays the saxophone on a street corner by the Sears Tower in Chicago.
Is that good?
It's good the first time you hear it. Well, what an afternoon. 35 men taking part here. 24 will go through. Oh, look at me. He's getting bombarded. They love him.
Good job with the cushions. Yeah, good job.
It wasn't Brian Joubert and Stéphane Lambiel throwing them over the top. Might have had stones in them. Well, he's shaking it up.
Yep.
Just to remind you, Joubert leading with 75.25. Lambiel in second, 71.78. Then Van der Perren in third with 66.33. Where will Tomáš Verner for the Czech Republic go? He's got to be in the mix. He's certainly given himself a shot. No doubt about that. Remember, he won the silver medal last year. 41.46. The technical score, 37.57. Those are very, very good marks indeed. A new season's best, 79.03 for Tomáš Verner, and he goes shooting into the lead. Now, come on, Michael Hook, you can allow yourself a smile as you see that rank #1 come up on the screen. Brilliant.
He was getting ready to smile.
Absolutely.
And so well deserved as well.
Yeah, it certainly was. Great stuff. Well done, Tomáš Verner. He's got to do it all again tomorrow night in the free program. But goodness me, that really does set the stage for a fascinating evening. Who would have bet that on that coming into this afternoon? Tomáš Verner for the Czech Republic with quite a lead over Brian Joubert. Stéphane Lambiel, who is desperate to win this title, in 3rd place. Then it's Van der Perren, the jumping machine, in 4th. Kristoffer Berntsson, who skated out of his skin, in 5th place. Voronov in 6th, then Urbas. Some great performances by some of these skaters further down. Alban Préaubert perhaps a little bit lucky, as is Ponsero for France. We loved Javier Fernández, so good to see him there. 16th place for him. Tupikov, who led for quite a while, up in 15th place. And down to 24. Bad luck for Elliot Hilton there. 25th place, just misses the cut. What a shame. And all the skaters on that page won't make it through to the free tomorrow evening. Well, what an afternoon it's been. I sincerely hope you've enjoyed our coverage of the men's short program this afternoon. It's been quite a sensation this afternoon. It's time for Nicky and I to take our leave. We're going to catch our breath, have a cup of tea or something like that, and then we'll be back a little bit later with the pairs free program. The first medals of this European Championships being awarded this evening, 11:30 Central European Time, 10:30 in the UK.